but I'm here in my mold. I am here in my mode, but I'm a million different people. From one day to the next, I can't change my mode. No, 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 no. 'Cause it's a bittersweet symphony, this life. 'Cause it's a bittersweet symphony, this life. I can change, but I'm here in my mold. I am here in my mode, but I'm a million different people. From one day to the next, I can't change my mode. No, 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 no. 'Cause it's a bittersweet symphony, this life. 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 Na 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 na. While you were talking about our life, you killed the beauty of today. Endeavor, life is now or never, forever never comes around. People love and let go. Life is now or never, forever's gonna slow you down. You'll never see me again.
You'll never see me again.
While you were talking about our own life, you killed the beauty of today. Life is now or never, forever never comes around. People love and let go. Life is now or never, forever's gonna slow you down. You'll never see me again.
Infrared is a platform for Marxism, Leninism in the age of multipolarity and the post-COVID world. You won't find a viewing experience remotely comparable to the one you're about to witness tonight. So strap in and be ready for the show. Our war against BreadTube is still in the beginning stages of its development, having toppled Vosh, Xanderhal, Destiny, and Socialism Done Left. The Cucks, Sansol, and Dylan Burns TV conspired against us to bring us down permanently and failed pathetically. Every attempt to bring us down will backfire. Every conspiracy will be untangled by the simple fist of truth. They fear us, and rightfully so, because we're taking over the game, and we're not stopping. This battle was won before it even began. Do not underestimate the enemy. Don't underestimate their evil, their wickedness, their dishonesty. But all in its all considered, our victory is all but ensured in the end. Vosh has nightmares of our encounter and still reels from those glorious 16 minutes. Not a single person has come close to matching us in a debate. Not one. Dylan Burns was blown the fuck out with ease. Poor Sansol didn't even stand a chance. RedTube is finished, so we look onward into the future, a future that belongs to the tankies, the so-called tankies. Infrared is rising, and a 7-day suspension from Twitch is not even a dent in our growth. Stay tuned and be ready, because the show is about to start.
For the past few months now, the nation's top military, intelligence, and law enforcement officials have been warning Congress and the country about a coming cyber attack.
Another weapon added to the arsenal in cyber warfare.
We have entered into a new phase of conflict in which we use a cyber weapon to create physical destruction.
A battle is waging across the internet.
140 cyber attacks on U.S. companies.
30 million lines of code written. So it is almost by definition a preemptive weapon.
The U.S. has been engaged in a series of cyber attacks. China's military successfully hacked into Pentagon computers.
Electric infrastructure will be hacked and taken down.
Millions and millions of people were caught by surprise when the electrical grid suddenly crashed.
5 national cyber police forces are involved in this attack.
Chinese sleeper viruses on the electric grid.
Nuclear power plants will be hacked.
Hospitals are closed.
They completely knocked out the substation.
Major disruptions to the water supply.
Police in riot gear.
The report links China.
The Chinese are doing this. The Chinese government is doing this.
The U.S. considers it an act of war.
Well, the messages don't mess with us.
The biggest threat to cybersecurity right now is the United States government.
Shout out Neat Feet for that sick fucking video. Once again, Neat Feet providing these sick fucking videos. The dude just cannot stop. He cannot stop. It's fucking crazy. I gave him the Hero of Infrared role. So if I don't know how else I can repay him, dude. Neat Feet. Shout out Neat Feet. He's been an OG. He's been here from the very start. Dude's based as fuck. You know what I mean? Shout out Neat Feet. Shout out Neat Feet. Shout out Neat Feet. What's up, guys? How y'all doing? You know what I'm saying? We're still continuing this track record. Today's stream titled is a little bit misleading. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be a crazy thing planned up, but we do have some things lined up for today. So, but you guys know what we do in the beginning of these streams, right? You guys want to know what we do in the beginning of these streams? Well, first things first. First things first. You got to know what we do in the beginning of these streams. You know what I mean? We got to know what we do in the beginning of these streams. But I'm not seeing anybody know. I'm not seeing everybody figuring it out. You know what I'm saying? What do we got to do? Some Blues Clues type shit? What do we do in the beginning of the stream, guys? What do we do? What do we do? I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. We check the Reddit. We check the Reddit. And right now, we're looking at 334 members. So we gained 30 in one day. It's fucking crazy. Fucking crazy shit we're talking about. 30 Redditors in one day. You can post anything on this Reddit as long as it follows Reddit's rules. So you can post hate content. You're free to do that. And I'll check it. We'll check everything on this Reddit in the beginning of stream that's new. You understand? We check the Reddit. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, we check the Reddit. Simple as that. Simple as that. We check the Reddit. By the way, guys, the next time you see me, I'm going to be not cleanly shaven, but I'm going to be trimming this shit up. You know what I'm saying? Because it's getting out of control. I haven't even had fucking time to, you know, fix myself up. It's fucking crazy. Let's get right to it, guys.
And by the way, the Border Patrol...
Do you consider talking to the infrared guy again? Maybe if there was a more focused topic? Almost absolutely not.
I got to know him very
There might be good information locked in that brain,
Your
but it's kind of like...
still cannot go out to eat
at
local
fuck
restaurants, but Joe Biden is bringing in thousands upon thousands of
It's like talking to Zerka about the
Yeah, I can't talk to characters. It's not fun for me. I just don't know how to interact with them. Or maybe if I had a character, maybe, or whatever.
Why is Destiny so nice to me? You know, like, he's actually very fair. Like, okay, that's fair. Like, you just... Yeah, he's just, like, more of, like, a kind of uptight, serious type of guy when he wants... You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't... You notice something, guys? You know why I know Destiny's smart, even if I disagree with him a lot? He never made assumptions. He didn't make the assumption that just because I have a character or whatever... Like, unlike these retards from BreadTube... and socialism done left type people, Destiny didn't say I'm an idiot. He didn't say I have no knowledge. He didn't make those assumptions. He knows he can't make those assumptions because he's smart. All he said was that I can't vibe with that energy, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can't do... Like, that's very fair, honest to God. Like, considering how differing our views are, that's fair. And by the way, what didn't he say? He didn't say he should be canceled and deplatformed because he's a genocide denialist. He didn't say I don't want to give a platform to that guy because, you know, he's a threat. He didn't say any of that. But the leftists are saying shit like that now, aren't they? You know what I mean? It's interesting. It's really interesting, you know? What is everybody in this chat telling me about Socialism Done Left's fans being here. What is that about? Like, everyone was spamming me. Yeah, Socialism Done Left's fans are here. What are you talking about? Can someone explain that to me? He called me a flat. Yeah, I mean, it was in the encounter, but I think that was because of something else. Can somebody tell me about Socialism Done Left or whatever? Like, what's going on with that? Does he want a rematch or something? What the fuck? Yeah. Like I said, we titled that video Defeated. We just defeated him. We didn't destroy him or obliterate him because he was very civil. You know what I mean? So, or he was like more civil than Vosh and shit like that. What's going on with Socialism Done Left though? I'm out of the loop. I don't know what's going on with that. Now, I know what kind of person he is, and I know who he is, but what's up with his people being in my chat, apparently? Someone's telling me that? Fuck it, fuck this topic. Okay, nobody knows.
On the material conditions of most of the world, social democracy, because...
Hold on, guys, we got a smart person in the chat. We got a super smart person in the chat. Xenophobia in the chat. Infrared is a perfect example of Dunning-Kruger effect. So let me explain this thing on the internet. I had this idea of intellectual kulaks. A lot of Destiny's viewers, Socialism Done Left's viewers, a lot of these Bread2 viewers, they're what you call the stupid man smart people. What that means is these are just plainly stupid, mediocre, pseudo-intellectuals. But they're just they feel like they're slightly above the common person. So they look up Wikipedia technical sounding words like, oh, have you ever heard of the Dunning-Kruger effect? Oh, have you ever heard of Poe's law? Oh, yeah, like they look up all of these fucking things. And they're basically virtue signaling this idea that they're smart. And that they're above the common person. Because they know about, well, it's a common thing actually. It's a logical fallacy. And yeah, it's like reducto ad hominem. And then shut the fuck up, bitch. And the sad thing is that people who are knowledgeable don't talk like that. But intellectual kulaks who are posers talk like that. Oh, it's Dunning-Kruger effect? Like, why don't you just say you think you're smart but you're not or something? Like, why do you bring... Because you're virtue signaling because you think you're an intellectual. I'm telling you you're not, dude. You're not an intellectual. You're a fucking kulak idiot bitch. Do you understand? You're not an intellectual. You're honest to God not an intellectual. Okay? Dunning-Kruger. Like, how fucking pretentious can you be, you know? Hey, I read stuff. I watch Vsauce. Yeah, I watch Vsauce, guys. Do you watch Vsauce? Oh. You must not be an intellectual like me. Yeah, okay. Okay, regarding this video, it's not because he was saying, it was because, like I said, I interrupted him because I know what these people are going to say. I interrupt them because I'm trying to save my time. I hate the most insulting thing you can do to me is waste my time. If I know what your argument is already, I'm going to fill in the blanks for you, which I did here. And then he said, oh, you interrupted me because you don't want to hear my true point. I said, okay, finish your point. Let's see if you have a new point that I interrupted that I didn't know about. So look at this. He goes ahead and says the same thing 3 times longer, and it's wasting my time. People are in the queue. Do you understand the issue? People love wasting my time. These people I bring on to debate me love hearing the sound of their own voice. They love wasting my time. They never want to get to their fucking points. They just want to talk to hear themselves because this is the first time they feel like they're famous and they're addressing an audience. Oh, I must be so special. This is the first time I'm in front of an audience. Why don't I take this time to pontificate upon jacking myself off? Like, it's so disrespectful, you know? And if these people had their own streams, no one would watch them because they're fucking boring. They're fucking boring. If they created their own stream, literally no one would watch it. Yeah, Sansal is a pussy. I'm waiting for Sansal's response video. By the way, on the topic of Sansal, now that we're there, someone told me that in his stream, he goes, oh yeah, when you can clearly see me click Poggerboy's name and literally move my cursor over where he says I'm gonna share porn, I actually didn't see that. Because he looked so surprised when someone confronted him with that. Because I checked the VOD, and he was like, it actually captures me doing that? I just wasn't looking. Shut the fuck up, bitch. What a pussy. What a fucking lying bitch. Hey, Zeno. Yeah, another thing Sanso goes is he goes, you're deleting my comments. You're deleting my comments. Because he was trying to type cuck in my comments, and YouTube deletes those. YouTube deletes comments for dumb reasons. And he thinks that he has proof I was deleting his comments because they disappeared. Dude, you're such a fucking idiot. Everyone who says I delete their comments, you're a fucking idiot. Like, you sound so stupid when you say that. He wants the debate. Let him wait in the show queue. Is he in the Discord? Have him come in the... I don't see this fucking bitch. Where is he? He wants to debate me? Okay, we're going to have him come in the show queue. And we're going to give him a chance. But first, we're going to check the Reddit. Okay? We're going to check the Reddit first. You understand? Sure, I'll hear what this bitch has to say. You guys know whenever we bring on these, like, shit talkers from the chat, and then we hear how they actually sound, and it's so pathetic. I love doing it, dude. Because I always read these audiences, their comments on these enemy streamers, and they sound super intimidating. You know, they're always saying, oh, Infrared, you're so stupid, you don't know anything. And then when I bring them on my show, I literally fucking embarrass the shit out of them because of how fucking stupid they are. So, not worth a debate. Hold on, one sec. One sec. Yeah, where is he? Yeah, I mean, the barrier to being able to, like, talk to me on show is getting higher, you know? I'm gonna just start kicking people out from here on forward, wasting my time. No one's allowed to waste my time no more. Okay, regarding this shit about fellow traveler, because Bing, I just seen your comment right now. I don't know who that is. But after Sansal, like, what am I supposed to fucking do, you know? I'm not trusting people right now. So, I'm not going to just have him on. And by the way, when you tell me you want to debate me right now, and you're saying I want to debate you and challenge you about this shit, like right now, we're still in the fucking heat of battle with BreadTube. I built up this fucking channel, and you're basically saying you want to come take me on. So, I really don't afford you anything. I'm not obliged to fucking do anything for you, dude. You're admitting you're trying to fucking wreck my shit. Pretty much, right? Because the point of a debate is to expose the other person, right? And it's like, that's fine, we can have the debate, but when I'm fighting these fucking BreadTube people and you fucking come at me saying you want to debate, I'm not going to give you some special treatment. I'm going to subject you to the same debate policy I laid out before. If you're fucking smaller than me as a streamer, you have to get through my community first. You have to convince my community to want to make me debate you. Sansal had 20 viewers, and out of the goodness of my heart, I went on his stream. Look what fucking happened. I stayed up till 9 a.m. Why should anyone give you an opportunity then, since you're smaller? They don't have to. They don't fucking have to give me a fucking opportunity. Honest to God, they don't. They don't. I know it's a jungle out here. I know it's a jungle out here. I'm saying you have to convince my community. That's how it works with all the other ones too. And we got Vosh and Destiny and Xanderhall and shit. But it's because we convinced their community. And that the only reason we came on is because their community was starting to question him. Their community was like, oh, you can't take these people on now, can you? Like, you actually think I'm like, I think Vosh has a moral obligation to debate me? No, he fucking doesn't. He fucking doesn't. He just did because he was threatened and challenged by me. I'm not threatened by someone who wants to debate me about China right now. Okay? I'm sick of the clout chasing. That's so fucking shameless. I'm just sick of it. I'm so fucking sick of clout chasing. I'm even sick of other MLs who think I'm so fake. We're so fake at Infrared. You only found out about us because we're successful. And that's our fucking curse, right? Because we're successful, you have to come and have your iconoclasm and expose us as fakes. I just says leftists drag you down is what they fucking do. Leftists love dragging you down. When you're successful, they want to drag you back down. It's like the only reason you want to debate me or have ever fucking heard of me is because I'm successful. That's the only reason you've ever heard of me. It's the only reason you've ever fucking heard of me. And I'm guilty because of that. And I'm evil because of that. Why? Because I didn't fail? Why do people chase clout? He sends me a DM. He goes, I challenge you to a debate about China. Is what he said. He's used those exact words since the only thing you're concerned with is debating. Well, guess what, dude? Where's your fucking solidarity? I'm taking on all of BreadTube right now. And you're trying to fucking bite my ankle when I'm still in the thick of this shit. What kind of fucking tanky are you? You're a fucking traitor, clout tracer. You challenge me to a debate right now? Just to get my attention to challenge me? This is what happened with Ginjit. This is what fucking happened with all those people. If you challenge me to a debate, when I'm facing off against all these enemies, you are my enemy. You are my enemy. Because I'm defending Infrared against you when you challenge me to a debate. I'm not going to give you special treatment. I'm not. You're going to come and you're going to want to be, I'm facing BreadTube, the real enemy right now, and all these MLs want to come and debate me. Why? Because I'm successful at exposing BreadTube and building an alternative? And you fucking weren't? Don't act like you just want to have a friendly discussion. He said, I challenge you to a debate. Fine, challenge me. You got to get through my community first, just like everybody else. If my community thinks you're worthy, you'll come on. It's up to my community. That's what means to challenge. You want to challenge me? You have to prove you're a worthy opponent to me. Because I'm sick of wasting my fucking time. I'm sick of wasting my time. Me and Caleb are gonna collaborate Sunday at 6 p.m. We scheduled it. That's happening Sunday at 6 p.m. I'm looking forward to it a lot, dude. A lot. A lot. You know what pisses me off when all these people are challenging me to a debate? It's like I can't assume this is the case all the time. But 99% of the time, they literally just didn't do their homework and don't know where I'm fucking coming from. And it pisses me off. Fellow traveler, if you're listening to this, and you sincerely expect to debate me, you better do your homework. Because I'm familiar with your positions and your theoretical background and your whole shtick as an established ML type of person, but you're not familiar with mine. Why do I consider China socialist? Have you read one argument of mine? Please actually read and watch what I've said about China already and respond to that substantively. Do not tell me it's meaningless because it doesn't conform to the established definitions. I know about all that shit, dude. I know about all that shit. I know about what established MLs say. I know what the doctrines are. I know what the fucking definitions are. I know about all of that. You got to do some homework on me because I don't want to waste my time. I don't want to waste my time. You know? Like, no one respects me. And yet, you are obliged to respect me, though, if you want to come on my fucking show. The only reason you've ever heard of me is because of the success. So, you're obliged to give me some respect and do your fucking homework about what I'm all about. Don't just fucking come on and spout diarrhea, shit that people have already been fucking saying forever. Because that didn't get you anywhere. What I've been saying has gotten me somewhere. So do your homework. Okay, let's go back to the Reddit.
Say the N-word. I say it with a hard R. Do I look like a fucking bitch to you? Do you think I would puss out on a joke?
Yes, you do, dude. You look exactly like that to me. That's exactly what you look like.
It could be funnier if I went the full mile? Of course not. Well, everyone who's saying yikes in the chat can go fuck yourself right now. If you unironically think that me just saying the N-word alone with my girlfriend in a non-racist context is like yikesy or problematic.
Why is there this obsession with that word? I'm so glad we banned that word in our Discord. It's like one of the only words we just say, if you fucking say it, you're banned. You're fucking banned if you say it. No no nuance. If you say that word, that one word, you just get banned. Simple as that. I don't give a fuck. Simple as that. You want to know why? Because it's a linguistic form of fucking Stalinism to me, as opposed to fucking liberalism. To me, being able to just say, I don't care what your intention, or you just cannot say this word, it is prohibited, is like, it just sums up my opposition to liberalism. Like, no dude, you just can't fucking say it. We're gonna ban you if you say it. I don't care. It's not going to be said. You know? It's not going to be said. Simple as that. I don't give a fuck what you say, like Vosh and all this. Well, systemically and axiomatically, I don't give a fuck, bitch. You are prohibited from saying that word. You know, the ability to repress language, I think, is a fundamental cornerstone of what it means to be human. Like, the ability to know that there are some unspeakable things is the cornerstone of being a human being. Someone who thinks every word is you're able to say it, they've lost a piece of their humanity. Some things shouldn't be said. Why is it that Westerners try to prod and poke every fucking prohibition and limit that common human sense imposes on them? Like, for example, remember when we were watching that Denims clip and she was like talking about incest and how they're all. Why do you have to fucking poke and prod every fucking thing and subject every fucking thing to some airtight, consistent system? Oh, if it's not consistent in the system, it can't be justified. This is the issue of Western rationalism. This is the disease of Western rationalism. The issue isn't the notion that the world is rational. The world is rational. It's the assumption that you can know how it is rational before the fact. Like, first you have to establish why it's rational, and then you proceed from there is Western rationalism. To me, a more Eastern rationalism means you a priori assume there's a deeper rationality and meaning to the world, right? But you don't assume you know why. Like, there is a reason why incest is prohibited. It's just that I don't know why. I don't know why. I have to put in work to actually know why that is. And that knowledge isn't only in your head. It's also an experience. That sounds fucked up, like you have to experience it. But it's also acquiring some kind of sense, going through some type of encounter where you realize, shit, this is why the fucking ancestors prohibited this shit. This is why this is so fucking prohibited. Now I fucking get it. That type of experience, that type of enlightenment is totally different from developing systems in your head. It's a fucking mythical journey. It's a mythical type of journey. Discovering why the things in our society are prohibited, are sacred, are unspeakable is a fucking journey. It's a mythical journey. What that means is that you don't sit on your ass and say, let me pontificate purely in my head. No, because you have to invest your emotions. You have to invest your senses. You have to invest your aesthetic. And only at that level will you rediscover the ancient truths. You'll discover the sacred truth of common sense. That's the meaning of wisdom to me. Wisdom to me means you don't just have to accept it because it's established, but you cannot make the assumption that if you cannot justify it in your head formally, that it's meaningless. You cannot premise the deeper rationality of the world by the limited formal means you establish in justifying it subjectively. But people like Vosh approach this entirely different. They say, well, is incest justified? Let me run it through my own head. What's so wrong with it? No one's being harmed. No harm's being done. It's consensual between adults. I think I'm a revolutionary because I've just overturned the whole history of human history. And here I stand, Vosh. Incest is no longer prohibited. And they actually think like that. I mean, this is the disease of Western rationalism. This is the disease of Western modernity. They're so fucking arrogant that they think they can arrive at these sacred truths common to mankind and human civilization across history by running it through the most vulgarly abstracted fucking systems in their head. Formalizations. Dude, you're so smart. Only what you can create as a formally airtight system in your head is not even a fucking fraction of what it means for there to be meaning in this world. Human meaning. Let me give you the different ways of understanding human meaning. The first way is the Western rationalist way. Meaning is formal consistency. Formal consistency is meaning. The Eastern and dialectic and Marxist way is that meaning is only arrived at not when you create a formally consistent system, but where you arrive at the limits and the impossibility of trying to formalize everything and accept the limitation of that in some determinate way. you realize the limit of rationalizing, and how that limit is expressed is different across history and across time. But that limit is wisdom. When you surrender and say, I cannot overcome this rationally in my head, you're acquiring wisdom. You're acquiring wisdom. When you arrive at a position where you are just speechless, that's a part of the mythos of meaning. That's a part of the journey of arriving at meaning in the world. Meaning isn't formal consistency. Formal consistency ends up being dissolved into unintelligible equivalences. There's only intelligibility among forms because there's something that resists formalization. There's something outside of the formalization. Can we formally justify the fact of how we're born, like where we actually come from when we're born? I know Western rationalists are like, well, no, because that's a scientific fact of nature, and yeah, because they're trying to superimpose the formalization onto nature itself. That's a different story. But intuitively, we know we are born in this world, we enter into this world in a way that cannot be formally premised by anything. We are delivered to the world in a determinate way, despite not being able to premise those terms of our determination in a formally consistent way. Well, I didn't choose to be a part of my family. Is it justified that I live in a family? It's just like Dylan Burns, the debate. What did he say? He said, well, let's run it through the hypothetical. China's claims in the South China Sea. Let's run it through my hypothetical. What if the U.S. decided to steal from Mexico based on the Mexico-American War? Would that be justified? What's the fucking problem with this? What's the problem with this? This hypothetical of his. He's assuming that the normative, moral, and ultimately individually agential position of enunciation for which this hypothetical is meaningful, because ultimately the hypothetical is about this. Is it okay? We wouldn't think it would be justified for the US to do this, so why is it justified for China to do this? But they're assuming a position of an individual moral agent. That's their position of enunciation. It's not a question of whether it's justified or not. It's a question of what it is. That's the problem. These historical phenomena, like territorial disputes, cannot be reducible to the terms of moral individual actions. They are themselves objective circumstances. But liberals reject the objectivity of civilizations and states and histories and traditions because those things involve subjectivity. And if it involves subjectivity, it couldn't possibly be objective, according to them. But that's a big fucking mistake. This is a very narrow view of what objectivity is. Civilization is objective, but objective doesn't mean written in stone. It just means that as individuals, our relation to civilization means that we cannot premise it individually. We cannot structure society based on what we arrive at individually is good or bad or false or true. We have to accept on some level that there is an objectivity of the social world that we are already delivered to in some kind of way. And we have to make peace with that. That's why incest is prohibited. That's why there's all these things that don't necessarily make sense rationally on an individual level. But there's an objectivity to them. There's a reason for them. It's just that that rationality is bigger than what you can rationally justify individually. I mean, isn't that what communism is about? It's about recognizing there is something bigger that connects us as individuals that we can't control as individuals. On some level, we just have to submit to it. On some level, we just have to submit to the fact that there's something greater than the sum total of us, beyond us individually, that's nonetheless a part of us, and which we are a part of. That's where civilization begins. You know? That's where civilization begins. That's to me what objectivity means. Objectivity means... See, let me tell you something. Before I finish this Reddit, I just want to talk more about this philosophy stuff, okay? Now that I have your attention. Don't you realize that Western notion of objectivity is individualistic? Why? Because the Western notion of objectivity is always an object that is already for the sphere of my, the extent of my individual intervention and manipulation. Like, this phone is an object because it is an object for me to manipulate and do the. There's no notion of an object that is beyond the individual sphere of intervention. Every object for Western modernity is always already not only formally definite on a formal level already, but it is always primed and ready for us to manipulate and technically intervene in and, you know, fuck with or whatever. There's no notion of an object that defines us. There's no notion of the object that makes us what we are. The object which we can't, which isn't an object that's outside of us for us to grab and manipulate, but which actually is our object. Our object, like the thing that is motivating our living existence, the thing that is driving us, our object. You know what I'm saying? You know how the word object can also mean the aim, the goal? Western modernity has no notion of this type of objectivity. It's only a very narrow type of objectivity. Which isn't objectivity, it's substantiality. It's substantiality. They only have a notion of substance, a substance, not an object. An apple, as we understand it intuitively, is not an object. It's a substance of some kind. Okay, let's continue the Reddit. Sorry for derailing. Average infrared enjoyer. Lol. That's funny. That's super funny. Someone shared this on the Discord already. I saw it. Whoops. Yeah, I already saw this. Don't worry, guys. I didn't scroll through this. I like this one better. I like this one better. This one. This one. This one's okay, but this one's way better, dude. This one's way better. This one's way better. I choose that one. Oh, wait. Let's like that. Shout out Neat Feet. Must bring... That's sick, dude. Nice. That's pretty cool. Super cool. What's the difference between an object and a substance? And a substance is already formally definite. A substance is the dialectic between form and material objectivity. Okay? Objectivity grounds our variability or our very means of formalization. So objectivity is the very cause of our ability to make forms intelligible. Sorry, I know this. Avert your eyes for... Oh no, dude. You guys want to know what I'm going to do? Okay. I'm actually going to downvote this. I'm actually downvoting that one. Wow. I saw this. That's sick. In for pill. Nice. What's profit? Nice. Oh, you saved that clip. Nice. Nice. Yeah, dude. We aren't going anywhere. Damn, we're only almost at 2K views on that. That's fucking crazy. Let's see. Oh my god. The whole cuck stuff. Oh boy, what's this gonna be about? What is this going to be about? Are you saying that a substance is already formally defined in advance, whereas an object... Yes, that's what I mean. A substance is already formally definite in advance of the dialectic that gives rise to formal intelligibility. That's exactly what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. Kind of star and crescent as opposed to the vertical. Nice. Well, I don't know, dude. Yeah, maybe that's my inner fucking... Yeah. AKA people who you prepare a convo with, pre-plan a convo with on stream. You should have more panelists. Yeah, we're going to bring people on. We're going to bring people on. Okay. So what is this going to be? What's this about? The cuck stuff. What's the whole hubbub here? I'm lacking in a lot of ML knowledge because I'm a dumbass. But infrared stream... Don't overthink it, dude. Just don't overthink it. This is why is... Oh my god, dude. This is the problem with the left. Like, can you not overthink it, please? And just chill? Hey, you know what? It's time for criticism. This is the individualism I'm talking about. Why do you feel like this can be somehow... You can have some kind of discussion about this? As though, like, the conclusion you're going to arrive at in your debate or your discussion is going to fundamentally change the reasons why we use words like this. You're not actually participating in the reason why I'm calling people cucks and soy boys and bitches. You're not participating in that reason by discussing it intellectually. That is outside of us individually, okay? It's outside of our individual whatever. Like, to me, a cuck is someone who is fucking blind to the reality that there are unspeakable things. A cuck is someone who's smiling. They're like stupid and naive and clueless about the reality of what they fucking are. Socialism done left is a cuck. But is it because he lets his girl get railed? Yes. But it's not the only reason. It's also because, while pretending to be a fucking socialist, the actual reality of what he fucking is a fucking shill for the Democrats. Now you know what a cuck means? I think it's simple. Like, you think you're this socialist, but you're a fucking cuck! You're so fucking naive and clueless, dude. Like, you are so clueless about what you are. Fucking cuck bitch. And your girl's being railed too. That's also another one. Like, that is happening. And it's probably by me. I'm not gonna hold with this. I don't know. I didn't watch it. I think we saw this. Didn't we see? Yeah, we already saw these. Alright. Okay, where's that guy? Are they in the VC? Edifying the people. This is actually funny. That's actually fucking hilarious. Nice. Whoa, Jason. Thank you so much, man. Let me give you that follow. What's this? Wow, dude. Thank you, Joseph. Thank you, Joseph. Alright, let's check our VC and see what's up. We're gonna check what's up in the VC. So, you know what? You know how it is. You know how it is. You know how it is.
New.
Let's check on our guy Sansol. See what he's doing.
Photos and videos from a woman identified as Jane Doe. Half the photos and videos were allegedly
Is he talking
taken
about us? What the fuck? Look at his fucking chat. They're already talking about us. They're still talking. How long has he been live? 4 hours. According to one of Infrared's. So. Dude, he only has 30 views because of us. We boosted him. This fucking bitch was caught red-handed. What a pussy. He looks like such a cuck bitch. Like, his face looks like a cuck. A bitch. A pussy. That's what he looks like when I look at him. He literally his face is an abomination to God. It's a fucking travesty. I watched that Dylan Burns debate again, and I was so fucking pissed of how he tries to talk over me. You know, you want to know the difference between me and these people, guys? Whenever I talk over anyone, it's because I'm trying to say my point. But when he talks over me, he's just saying stupid shit, like insulting me and talking about how buff I am or something. They never talk over to me to say a unique substantive point. They talk over me to prevent any new point from being said. They talk over me to prevent a new point from being said. Because they don't want new knowledge. They don't want new information for the masses. They want everyone to be complacent, having to follow BreadTube, and having to follow the established left scene. And they're scared of change. That's why they try to fucking silence me. Say what you guys fucking want. Say what you fucking want. But I never fucking cut someone off when they're saying something new. I only cut people off when I feel like I already know what they're saying and what they're gonna say, and that they're just wasting my time by stretching it out. I never cut off any new points. I'm always open to hearing something unique that I've never heard before. But I've just been in this shit for so fucking long that if you're a leftist and you're coming at me, chances are I've already thought about it and I've already heard it somewhere. And if that's not the case, you will count me as a surprised man. I will be so fucking impressed if that's not the case. If it's unique and I haven't heard it anywhere, I will be so fucking impressed. You know? Look at this liar. Look at this bitch. This is the pussy who unsuccessfully tried to take down our channel. The little bitch unsuccessfully tried to take us down. He tried to bury us, guys. Here he fucking is. This is the fucking guy who tried to get us fucking suspended and banned off Twitch. Here he fucking is. This pussy. Here he fucking is. Yeah, this pussy. Look at this bitch. Look at this fucking pussy. What is his stream gone? And here's Dylan Burns. Pussy. Pussy. Dylan Burns, you bitch. You fucking bitch, Dylan Burns. Fuck you. Okay. Back to the fucking substantive meat and potatoes. Yeah, my YouTube sound wasn't working. Alright. We're gonna start. Where's that debater? The debater, where are they? Where's Zeno, whatever the fuck? Are they here? Twitch channel's not going to be back until Saturday, if not earlier, when we prove our innocence. What did they try to get infrared banned for? Sorry. They got us banned because Sansol brought in a guy, and I'm going to actually show you it. I'm going to show you actually why we got banned. And it's literally the most clear, cut and dry fucking evidence you'll ever see anywhere, okay? This is why we got banned. So, see this? Where is it? 5:30 stream. Okay. Do you see this? Read this. Should I post porn in the group chat to get him banned? So, he has this open on stream. He didn't know this was on stream. He didn't know, like, he was being caught red-handed. This bitch Sansol. Look what this bitch fucking does. Look at what fucking Sansol does. Look at what he fucking does. Ready? Being banned off of Twitch. Pogger. Look at him look down at it. You see how he's looking down and reading it? It's fucking plain. Clip this so we can emphasize this point. In case he tries to fucking worm his way out. He's looking down at it. Look, I'm gonna play it again. At first he was looking somewhere else. Then what does he do? Twitch. Then he looks down with his cursor, looking at his cursor. He's looking down at it. He's looking and reading it. Look at this. Should I post porn in the group chat to get him banned? 24, with the consent of Sansal, started. He immediately sends him a friend request after reading that, posting swastikas and pornography while the Discord, and then brings him into the Discord. And this is what got us banned. This. Look at it. Poggerboy24. This is what got us banned off Twitch. It's literally that. That's literally it. There's no fucking way out of that. There's no way. I would love for someone to tell me that isn't clear, cut, and dry evidence. Like, that is so fucking plain as day. That is so fucking clear, cut, and dry. That is so fucking unambiguously fucking evidence. That is so fucking unambiguous as evidence. That is so fucking unambiguous. Yeah, I know. He says he's reporting me there too. They were brigading us, reporting us, and they did that shit. Like, what else do you fucking need? Honestly, what else is there? You know, what else do we fucking need here? You know? I don't see where there's room for fucking ambiguity, you know? I hate social conservatives. Okay. When you prove this, shouldn't they be banned for... It's just because we're so small, Twitch doesn't pay attention. But under Twitch's rules, he would be fucking banned immediately. If not perma-banned. For doing something as heinous as that. That is so fucking incriminating. Like, unambiguous. You know, That is fucking premeditated. That is super fucking incriminating and premeditated. Yeah, plain as day. Yeah, a substance you talk about on stream, no. Why don't you do some streams with larger streamers but are not necessarily debates? Like, why not talk to Zerka? Who's Hutch? I'm banned off Twitch. And another thing too is that our stream is very much in uncharted waters. So people who are not already political, who associate with us, are in danger. You know? Doing God's work. Okay, guys, I'm going to be right back. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm going to be right back. Give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. They tried so hard to defeat Haas. Yeah, they failed. Hutch is a liberal COD streamer, but a good guy. Okay, I'd love to collaborate with him if he wants. But everybody needs to know that we're in uncharted territory with this Biden shit, and that to put a long story short, for how long is it going to be okay from the platform perspective to be 100% Stalinist, 100% Maoist? You know? So we're kind of also testing the system. We're going to see if, like, it's going to be like Ukraine, where it's just as bad as being a Nazi, according to the status quo. We don't know, you know, so we're expecting maybe a full deplatform. Not expecting it, but accepting that that's possible, you know. There is a definite possibility of that. What are these cats in my chat? You know, I love cats. I fucking love cats. Honestly, the gorilla meme came from King Kong, and we are the gorillas. It's not going nowhere. But I feel like my spirit animal is... I'm not a furry. Okay, oh my god, dude. I didn't mean it like that. Okay, I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it in like the furry way, okay? But like, fuck you guys. I love tigers. You know, I feel like I want the energy of a tiger. If that makes sense. Like, a tiger, you know what I'm saying? That's my energy. That's always been the type of energy I've sought to have, is a tiger energy. We channel the tiger and the gorilla. You know what I'm saying? Both of them. But we are the gorillas. We are King Kong. Biome socialism with American characteristics would be an imperialist nonsense. The rest of... What the fuck are you talking about? The rest of the world would love to see that fucking shit. Are you kidding? Ride the tiger. Haas is a furry. Shut the fuck up. I'm thinking, should we ban furries from our Discord? I'm actually thinking of doing that. I'm actually thinking of doing that. Making that a rule. Like, just no furries allowed. You're just gonna be banned. Telegram. Yeah. Anyway, something I did want to talk about this stream. I want to ask you guys a simple question, right? Simple question. What the fuck is Marxism? When people say Marxism is scientific, what the fuck are they talking about? Ban them, no nuance, just gulag. I'm thinking of it. Honest to God, I'm thinking of it. I'm thinking of it. Should we have this discussion about Marxism? No, we shouldn't. We shouldn't. Let's react to... What the fuck is this? This is fucked up. This is fucked up if this is true. This is an hour and 45 minutes. But it, honest to God, would not surprise me if lefties actually targeted this guy's mom, which is so fucking disgusting and off limits that it makes me... Look at fucking Sansol. Look at those fucking people. They're the types to fucking do it. Sociological analysis. Nope. 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 Bah. You know what I'm saying? Nope. Nope. Regarding Marxism. Nope. The answers I'm seeing in chat. Nope. Nope. And nope. Economics is not scientific in the traditional sense. Marxism is scientific. But what is science? Yes, please talk about it, but it's not entertaining. Right? We always want to have the entertaining things. Alright, fine. I didn't prepare for like a thing about it, you know? But I made the stream title and the thumbnail this way because I was just feeling it tonight, you know? Nope. I want to just sprinkle some stuff on you. I want to sprinkle some stuff on you guys, right? Sprinkle some stuff on you. What Marxism really is a type of surrendering. Type of surrendering. Marxism begins when it says, we are not going to assume there's anything but this. We're going to surrender to the world as it actually is. As it actually fucking is. What do I mean? Think about humanism in Marx's time. What is the universal humanity? What did Kant say about what is enlightenment? Kant. What is enlightenment? Let's see, can we find a TLDR? Oh my god, it's so long! Okay, answering the question, what is enlightenment on Wikipedia? Okay. The lack of courage to use one's reason, intellect, and wisdom without the guidance of another. Okay. Maybe I should talk about Robespierre's virtue instead. Because that's a little bit... Okay, guys. Basically, humanity was an ideal of some kind. It wasn't the actual humanity that's real in the world. Like, that actually exists. The Enlightenment created an ideal humanity for which the real one was falling short. The real humanity was falling short of the one created, the ideal one in the Enlightenment. Just like how socialism with Chinese characteristics falls short of the ideal socialism of Western Marxists. Okay? Marx's materialism began when he said, and he surrendered to humanity as it actually exists. There's nothing, he's not saying there's nothing beyond this. He's saying this is it. There is change in the world, so this is maybe not it, like the only thing that could possibly exist. But if humanity will ever be something new, if it will ever be something different, if it could ever be something different, it's only because it is somehow already here in the world. Marx simply accepts the world for what it fucking is. For what it fucking is here and now. Humanity was coming short of the ideal humanity, right? It was coming short of the ideal humanity. For Marx, the thing that this incriminated wasn't humanity, it was the ideal humanity. The thing, listen, for the bourgeois state, every humanity that fell short of the ideal humanity of universal law and rights and all that kind of stuff was incriminated. For Marx, the living reality of humanity, the scandal of this new class, the proletariat, which was an abomination of society. It was an abomination, the proletariat. How could a fucking class like this exist? They're overcrowded in these slums in the cities. They're overworked like animals. They're selling their labor, completely detached from any roots. This faceless mass, completely divorced from its traditional roots. It was a fucking monstrosity. Okay? It was a fucking monstrosity. For Marx, Marx's species being wasn't an ideal. It was precisely not an ideal. It wasn't ideal. It wasn't ideal. Because that being, we don't premise what that being is through something in our heads created ideally. It is a being, almost in Heidegger's, similar to Heidegger's sense, species being. Not a lot of people really talk about that similarity, by the way, either. Like when Marx says men and women enter into conditions that are not of their own will. How do you fucking understand that except through Heidegger? Men and women create history, but not as they please. How can humanity be creating history, but not as it pleases? Well, there's a mechanical interpretation of that, which is that we're creating history. As a mere extension of some type of estranged natural process, completely divorced from subjectivity, consciousness, and human will. That's the substantialistic, more Anglo type of materialism. Or you can understand it in the Heideggerian sense, and his special reintroduction of being. Marx's conception of humanity is what I like to call There's probably a fucking word for this that smarter people have coined, but I'm just going to create one. It's a destructive concept. What's a destructive concept? A destructive concept takes you out of the concept as an ideal concept and delivers you to some type of higher reality. Marx's humanity is just some type of negative concept that's meant to deliver us to the humanity right in front of our noses, right in front of us, as it's actually existing here and now. When Marx speaks about humanity, he doesn't have an ideal concept in his head. He's just saying, be delivered to the humanity that's in front of you, here and now. That's what, for Marx's humanism means, his humanity. How high is your blood pressure? You're supposed to come fucking talk to me in the VC. Xenophobia 200, you little bitch. So come fucking do that. In fact, Lacan, yes, Lacan was influenced by Heidegger. Yes, he was. Absolutely. But Lacan and all these people are up the same alley. Instead of some... Listen, we experience the world and humanity as somehow inadequate, right? So we come up with ideas about communism and socialism in our heads. What a better world would look like. What is the better world? Or from morality, what is a good person? What's an ideal type of moral position or something? You're going to find the same conclusion. Marx, Lacan, all these people, is basically going to be, there's nothing behind the curtain. This is it. This is actually it. This world, the imperfect world, that's actually it. There's no if it's inadequate, if the world is somehow inadequate, that inadequacy is a feature of the world itself. I'm here to hear Taz talk. I gotta peace out. See you later, Stoner Cola. See you later, bro. See you later. I want to talk to this Zeno guy, because I just want to hear what his voice sounds like. Can you come on? I don't know. Aristotelian versus Platonic philosophy. I don't know if I would say that. You know, it's I don't know. I think both of those can be. It's a kind of a false dichotomy. Aristotle and Plato. They both are responses to... I don't want to get into this. Lacan discovered a way to apply a kind of materialism to the psyche spirit. I don't know if I would even say that. Honestly, I wouldn't. I don't know if I would call it that. No, I don't think Lacan deals with the psyche at all. Like something called a psyche at all. I think Lacan is dealing with people through what Freud opens up as our unconscious. So he's dealing with us at a very visceral level, sexuality. But then Lacan, I don't know, is this conversation a little bit too much? Should I? Isn't there a drive for change for these inadequacies that falls from that? Yeah, but there's never a resolution to the inadequacy, is what I'm trying to say. You're just creating a new grounding of the inadequacy. But you don't... I think wisdom means you no longer experience this as inadequacy, but just as what the world is. MS Paint stream when? Not now. I have a fucking test in 2 days. A midterm. Not now. Postmodernism is... There's no such thing as postmodernism, okay? Be more specific. Be more specific when you talk about that. If you want to talk about Foucault or something, I don't know. I think it's just Americanism. It's not postmodernism. It's Americanism. This is why I need to read more philosophy. Emma, what an asinine statement all around. What statement? The foundations of truth? Don't be intimidated by so-called postmodernism, because it's a lot more simple than it lets on. It's a lot more simple. Thoughts on Hegel's dialectics? The Hegel's dialectics basically explains why my views are dropping off right now, you know? It's because whenever we veer into this territory that no one wants to hear this shit. That's why. Debate me? Shut the fuck up. Tell me to debate you. The belief... Okay, you guys are getting in a dumb debate right now. This stream is too esoteric, you know? Yeah, I'm not comfortable with this, guys. Not comfortable with this stream. I gotta plan more and organize more, you know? So, we're gonna do something else. We're not gonna get into this talk. Okay, we're gonna do something else right now. Talk about Haiti, too. Actually, if Urban Maoism wants to come... Since we're on this shit, he can re-energize us. Bring on the bottles, samurai. I'm the king of bandits on Discord. I don't see you. Oh, here he is, the pussy. Here he is. What up, bitch? You talking all this shit. What do you got to say for yourself?
Hey there, partner. How's it going?
You sound like a pussy, by the way.
Can I ask you just one question?
Yeah, go ahead.
How big's your cock?
That's your debate?
That's my debate.
Okay, you want to be banned?
Yes, I do.
All right, good.
Oh, can I just say one more thing? Just one more thing?
Yeah, go ahead, say it.
All right.
He got banned. What a fucking idiot. Can I say it? Can I say it? Yeah, go ahead, say it. You're banned, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Every fucking time, dude. Every fucking time. Every fucking time. It's always the same goddamn shit. It's always these fucking pussies who come on saying this dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Gotta be about it, guys. Ain't no joking around, ain't no fucking around. We're gonna be about this shit. You know what I'm saying? CPUSA 2036. What did I want to say about that, by the way? I think I want to say something about... Yeah. CPUSA. Okay. We've seen this movie before. Yeah. How fucking much have you seen this movie? A lot of times. A lot of times. A lot of fucking times, dude. You know what's beautiful? We have unlimited power on Twitch. Like, we can look at everyone on Twitch and they can't look at us because we're banned. You know? Because we're banned. Okay. You have to break the puzzle. What do you think of Hassan? I don't know. Not much. Not much. He's just TYT. It is what it is. You know, he's a TYT guy, and it is what it is. Talk about this. No, I don't want to talk about the TikTok shit. Why would I talk about TikTok? It's my job to talk about TikTok shit. Akon and Young Jeezy trying to take it easy. Out of the box, 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 out of the box. Play Among Us. Is it time to game, guys? No, dude, I'm not a gaming streamer. Every fucking time I game, the viewers drop to 10 viewers. It's not gonna happen. No, fuck J-Reg. I don't give a shit about J-Reg. If you're listening to this J-Reg, I don't like you, dude. I don't like you. Please talk about the assassination of JFK. No, Kantbot has to come on. Go back to the existence stuff. Talk about Heidegger and Kojève, or the esoterics. Kojève. I have to prepare. Let me tell you the problem. I have to prepare to do that because I just have to make it entertaining and simplified and hard hitting. Okay? If I'm doing all this stuff off the top of my head, talking about Heidegger and shit, it's gonna be boring, you know? It's gonna be boring. It's not gonna be engaging. Should I play VR chat or something and do karaoke? I don't know. No, I can't fucking game, dude. Look at the fucking title of this stream. The title of this stream is going to be the fucking path to Marxist Enlightenment. Then they're going to go into the stream and I'm going to be fucking what? Playing games? No, guys. Please talk about Gamal Abdel Nasser. Should I talk about him? You married into a Trump family? Oh, I get what you're saying. I thought you meant like you married into Trump's family. Yeah, this is like our first serious stream in forever. No, I'm not gonna fucking do VR chat this stream. It's not gonna happen. When you say talk about Nasser, do you mean do I think he's replicable, or what do I think he was about, or where he came from? Because I think those are different things. I think the people like Nasser reflected the shortcoming of communists in the Arab world and throughout. Okay? Remember how I told you guys there's always workers and peasants? Okay? In the Middle East, it's more complicated than that. Class is more complicated in the Middle East. And Marxists We're very blind to the peculiar realities of the Middle Eastern people in ways that Nasser and others weren't. Talk about bread tubers approach Marx wrong. The only reason bread tubers talk about Marx, look, bread tubers talk about Marx for one reason. Because he is a figure of legitimacy. They don't actually care about anything that distinguishes Marx. They see him as a wise old Dumbledore who justifies their current political positions. They don't actually care about what Marx wrote. It's just that he's old, wise, and carries legitimacy because his name was attached to R-7 Semyorka missiles. I was in IDF, but an anti-Zionist now. I would love to hear your view on Israel versus Palestine. I don't know. Like, I know, but I don't know what I would say. I guess I would say... It's complicated. It's such a horrible thing to say. That it's just complicated. I would say... the Palestinian struggle is entering uncharted territories. Definitely right now. Definitely entering uncharted territories. Right? Because for a long time it's been divorced from Arabism. You know, not a lot of people talk about the rise of Turkey, okay? I think the rise of Turkey will be the new platform for the Palestinians. But the rise of Turkey doesn't necessarily mean Erdogan or the Muslim Brotherhood, because we're just talking about some type of civilizational revival. Communists can lead that, you know? And there's shortcomings in Erdogan in being able to be worthy of that, because Erdogan is still a Turkish nationalist. And this type of nationalism isn't compatible with the realities of the broader Middle East. The Israel-Palestine conflict is never just about the Palestinians. It's about the dialectic of the relationship between nation states and this very unique reality, civilizational reality of the Middle Eastern peoples. And it's just a proxy for that. Israel in the Middle East is a proxy for modernity itself. Proletarianization itself, right? So that's what's going on with that. And if you look at it in a subtle theological way, there's that angle too, you know? But that's way more complicated. That's a stupid way to look at it too. It's just like some stupid esoteric way to look at it. It's not really like a useful concrete analysis. But I struggle, guys. You've seen this a lot in my earlier streams. I struggle to balance being an entertaining streamer and all this esoteric bullshit, because I'm just so used to thinking about this stuff off stream. And sometimes I forget I'm on stream and I'm talking to normal people, you know? So the solution is for the Arab states to modernize? No, not necessarily, no, because the modernization is always going to be unique. Like the nation state, Arab nation states of the 20th century, that's over. The strongmen, it's over. It was a failure. So it depends on what modernization means. China had a unique modernization, but it didn't just emulate the West. So the Middle East has to have this fundamental encounter with modernity and reconcile its unique civilizational realities with what we vaguely call modernity. And when I always throw around this word modernity, what am I even talking about, right? I'm always throwing this word around. But that's where we have to begin. We have to begin with the recognition that there was some threshold, some type of singularity in history that fundamentally changed everything. And how to define it is super tough. But In my view, that's the object of Marxism. What is modernity? Marxism is answering that question, in my view. Like, what fucking happened? You know what I mean? Can you define how you're using modernity? It's so hard, isn't it? It's really hard to define. It's super hard to define what that is, you know? But it's like we know what we mean when we say it, though. It's so hard to define and simplify, but it's like we all know what we're talking about when we say it. We're talking about some fundamental negation, some fundamental threshold that completely changes how we, humanity, relates to being. Okay? It's this complete leveling, this complete emptying of the determinate content of humanity into some kind of blind negativity, negation. Modernity can be thought as two things. It can be thought as the Anglo-Saxon object, the substance. Let me put it this way, right? Let me put it this way. Somewhere along, through the course of history, specifically the history of Europe, Europe encountered something that was for it impossible. Something that could have never been expected, something that was unacceptable, that it couldn't accept, that it had to deny. Think about the discovery that the earth revolved around the sun. That's just fucking shattering. Before we thought we were living in some harmonious system, cosmos, and it made sense in some type of way, and then we discover something that completely humiliates our pre-existing sense of meaning. How do you fucking make sense of that? But in my view, Anglo-Saxon metaphysics dwells in this negation. It absolutizes this moment of the negation and says that alienation we experience, for example, in the experience of scientific, the results of scientific work or whatever, scientific intervention of reality, that is all being is. It is that negation. It is that alienness. Something is true and real only insofar as it is estranged and alien from us. To the extent that things are familiar to us and human and meaningful, they are not real. They're deceptive. That's Anglo-Saxon metaphysics at the end of the day. And what I'm saying now sounds crazy, but when you actually think about this, it makes a lot of fucking sense. For example, think about the obsession with facts in our society. Fact-checking and evidence-based, socialism done cucked, socialism done left bullshit. Our feeling and our human meaning is not something real. The only real thing is what somehow humiliates our human inner feeling, if you want. Like what we didn't expect to be true, right? Like, for example, because we cannot preemptively account for or predict what the void is going to give back to us. When we investigate the cosmos, what we're going to discover and what that's going to do in terms of our pre-existing world of meaning. Because of that, to me, Anglo-Saxon metaphysics absolutizes that moment of alienation as the only true thing. But to me, there's another path to enlightenment than the European kind. There's another path to modernity than the European kind, because we're talking about the same things here. Okay? No, my greatest intellectual force is... No, because my thing is precisely about the negation of the negation. Okay? Jake, that's a really big assumption you're making. I only stress the negation just so I can establish some common ground of meaning with you guys, because I want that to tick something in your heads. When I'm talking about the negation, I want that to evoke something for you guys. The best example of this is, let's say you were in a debate with someone and you thought something was true, and then they brought up a fact which completely was the opposite of what you thought. The question as a human being is this: how do I make that meaningful? Like, how do I make that meaningful? Because to me, my sense of meaning was bounded up with some type of assumption about its phenomenal or empirical content. And once that content is shown to be in contradiction with my pre-existing one, how do I redeem my sense of meaning? Okay? The Anglo-Saxon aesthetic or metaphysics discovers in this alienation a sense of meaning that can only be defined by the consistency of this alienation. Something is meaningful only insofar as it is estranged from us in this way. Like, we arrive at the moment of meaningfulness, when we arrive within the Anglo-Saxon sphere. When we arrive at this moment, that we're somehow humiliated. To me, this is, you can think in Kantian terms, that this is transcendental humiliation. The transcendental humiliation. Let me see if I'm getting that right. Okay. It's not a... Okay, fuck. Sorry. Transcendental humiliation. I don't want to get into Kant and shit. Kantianism and all that stuff. Sorry. I kind of have to, like, keep myself in check. It sounds schizo. What is that relevation? Past the negation as a double negation, though. Negation of the negation is positive being. Because, Jake, the reason there's a negation of negation is because we are delivered to an object of some kind. We are delivered to positive being in a way that we were not familiar with before. There's only a negation of the negation because we're brought outside of that contradiction. We're brought to something, for example, in the case of Marx, that can't be contained within philosophy. Marx's negation of the negation was the discovery of the proletariat. Okay? But the meaning of the proletariat, the way in which the proletariat becomes meaningful for us, cannot be re-domesticated into philosophy. Instead, the proletariat can only become meaningful for us within the sphere of a higher form of practice intervention into the world, which for Marx was the class struggle and our political relation to it thereof. It's Bolshevism. Instead of philosophizing, the Bolsheviks created a party, for example. This is all outside of philosophy. So philosophy's negation of the negation led it to a place fundamentally outside of philosophy, but which nonetheless reconciled what philosophy was and what it was aiming at this whole time. Okay? The negation of the negation means that positive being was too big for us in the beginning. What positive being is, basically this is what it means. What we experience as the transcendental humiliation of an alienation or a negation was just a moment in a larger positive being. Why am I fucking obsessed with kaiju, Godzilla, King Kong, and all that bullshit? Why am I fucking obsessed with it? Because for me, kaiju has a special conceptual relevance. Kaiju means that even though it's some kind of consistent thing, it's a fucking monster, there's a deeper harmony that defines this as a being. Godzilla is fucking Godzilla. He's got a tail, he's got a head. It's an actual monster, it's an actual thing, right? But from our narrow individual perspective, when he's shaking the ground, we just experience it as some kind of chaos or some kind of disturbance into our world. But that disturbance is just one moment in some type of higher being that we're just too small to see. To me, the Marxist type of enlightenment is an acceptance of our finitude, an acceptance of our smallness. We come to a point where we accept. We don't only accept it though, the way in which we accept it is determinate. For example, in every revolutionary moment, like in the Maoist Cultural Revolution, waving those little red books was a form of acceptance. It was saying, here is our finitude. Here is what we are. Here is our limit. But you stand by your limit. You fight and die for your limit. So, it's much more subtle than traditionalistic. And by traditionalistic, I mean the traditionalist school of those people like René Guénon and all those types of people, the right-wing type of people. It's much more subtle than the traditional critique of modernity. It redeems the modern negation as a moment in something bigger, something more fundamental. See, guys, that's why we lose 100 viewers. It's okay. It's fine. What is your favorite religion? Honest to God, I think everyone's favorite religion is going to be different depending on where they come from personally. Mine is obviously Islam. Islam is my favorite religion. But that's not... I'm not prepared to say I think Islam is better than other religions. It's just that to me, it's my favorite, you know? It makes the most sense to me. But that's not true for everyone, you know? Each religion is true in their own way, you know? Don't sweat the viewers. I'm not sweating the viewers, dude. It's still fucking 170 viewers. That's a lot, okay? It's still fucking fuck ton. Do you believe in free will? I think this issue of freedom and necessity, if there's any topic that's been covered so extensively, it's this issue of free will and determinism. You know, the Islamic philosophers had it down simple, you know? Everyone agrees that free will and determinism is a false dichotomy. The discussion begins with how. How are those two things related? But everyone pretty much agrees that it's a false dichotomy, you know? What I think about free will is this. The problem of the way most people think of determinism as incompatible with a sense of free will is that they make an assumption about what it is that is determining. For example, people say, oh, our genes determine us. Oh, this determines us. Our biology determines us. They assume they know what it is that's determining us. But whatever it is that determines us must be worthy of our experience of free will. Okay? It must be worthy of that experience. So, we are determined, yes, but that determination, insofar as it becomes something that we can make knowledgeable to us, is disclosed and revealed by our will, whatever free will we make. Like, you make a decision, and then it's revealed to you the cause. But that cause is worthy of that anxiety of which decision you should make. So to me, I think there's also an issue of the time order, right? When we think of determinism and free will, we think of a cause in the past which is set in stone, and our will is just a reflection of that. But the cause, if we think of the cause as something living and not set in stone in the past, but something in the future, then we realize we participate in our cause. We don't determine it voluntarily, but we participate in what it is. We are all puppets in Cartesian theater. Ban that Satan... No, I'm kidding. Satanic words. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to ban you for that. Sansal got his 20 viewers. Fuck that guy, Sansal. What's the difference between Marxist materialism and reductive types of materialism? Beautiful question. Beautiful question. Marxist materialism has a different view of material being. The reason I'm a Heideggerian is because I consider this issue of being to be what is at the heart of Marx's materialism. Similar to Heidegger, when we speak of being, we're not speaking of a ready-made substance of some kind. We're not speaking of a being. We're not speaking of a being ready at hand as a being. We're speaking of being as such. Being as such. Like, what is real as such? The terms of that realness cannot be predefined already. We cannot say, for example, that if we can feel something, it's real. If we can see it, it's real. To me, that's substantialism. So being is at the heart of how to understand the difference between Marx's materialism and the reductive kind. When you pass through Heideggerianism and this revival of the question of being, what it is which is material being is discovered as just a way of saying the real content of being. The content of being. And saying that it's material implies that that content, that materiality, is not immediately evident to us in knowledge. It's somehow coming at the expense of appearance and form and ideation or something, and our ideal. It comes at the expense of that. So to me, the material doesn't refer to a substance. The material, though being substantial, inevitably having the quality of some kind of substantiality, the material is what orients us to what is the real content of something. The real content. And how to understand its reality is a question of finitude. It's a question of our finitude in relationship to it. What is so real about the proletariat, guys? Marxist proletariat. What is so real about that? I'll tell you what's real about it. It's our limit as a society. We have this proletariat coming into existence, And no matter how hard we try, it's a paradox we can't get around. So the object of materialism you can also think of as a paradox, a limit, or an antinomy, something like that. I know technically speaking it's none of those, but I just want to make you think of it that way. Instead of being some type of substance. That is what is material. And the reason it's material is because it's real, even it's real before or in a way that's primary to the way we give it form. So Marx's materialism is very, very different from the Anglo-Saxon empiricism. It's nothing. I mean, Marx said that, to be fair, England is the birthplace of materialism, but only accidentally. It's because material objectivity was disguised in the form of this initial, very primitive encounter with some kind of reality that is outside of our, pretty much just outside of our pre-established and predefined horizon of meaning. Okay? But it takes an initial primitive and crude form, which collapses upon itself and, as Engels pointed out, devolves into metaphysics. Okay? So the dialectical significance of Marx's materialism isn't just adding some nuance to English empiricism. It is a fundamentally different, has fundamentally different ontological implications, or implications for Marx's ontology. Thesis on Feuerbach posits the paradoxical entanglement of theory. Yeah, I mean, the reason I don't say it's a paradox is because I want to speak of being in a way that is more fundamental, so as to render this whole issue of paradox and contradiction superfluous. You know? To me, to say it's a paradox, it kind of still dwells in idealism. But I take your point. Like, it's a kind of a technicality, what I'm saying. The limit that must be overcome no, it can't be overcome. When we accept we cannot overcome it, we arrive at what is actually material. And then, listen, guys. Once you understand Marxism, materialism this way, you've just made sense of the 20th century. Freud's unconscious immediately makes sense. Freud's unconscious is defined in the same fucking way in relation to our consciousness. Heidegger, obviously, makes total sense. I go as far as saying Einstein then makes total sense. Einstein is part of that revolution in the 20th century, to me. Freud, Heidegger, Einstein, and then who else? Lenin. These four are part of the same revolution in the 20th century. That should allow us to rethink Marx's original discovery and dialectics. Because, listen, why did I mention Lenin right now? Because Lenin relates to the materiality of what the proletariat is in the same fucking way. What's the paradox of Leninism according to BreadTube? Well, it's not the working classes, it's a vanguard. So this whole metaphysical issue of material reality and how it's mediated by our consciousness, all this dumb shit, is already at play here. Anglo-Saxon liberals want to abolish the proletariat. Not so much abolish, so as to deny and repress. They want to repress the reality that their reality is paradoxical. And how they do that takes various forms. We need Freud to understand. They speak about Russia to make, for example, we have some type of paradox in our society, and the way liberals are denying and refusing to accept that there's something fundamentally paradoxical and contradictory about our society, they're blaming Russia. Russia, just say Russia, and then They can avoid a confrontation with the paradox, the limit. Just keep talking and being mad. Yeah, I know. Today's stream energy is very different than next stream's energy. Okay? And she says we just a friend. Oh baby, you got what I need. And you say she's just a friend. You say she's just a friend. What's the best way for the proletariat to establish themselves and break? For the proletariat to establish themselves? Well, that assumes we know who the addressee of this advice is. Who? Who's going to take this advice? When we ask that question, we're in the paradox again. We're in this Leninist paradox, I mean. Like, who is it? I think it's more of an edge. Yeah. I'm not really edgy, out for blood tonight, you know? It's titled appropriately. I just started following Infrared after I saw him totally dunk on Wash. Nice. Dude, these BreadTube people just don't stand a chance, and it's sad. Real talk, Chulo, that would be fun as fuck. Papi Chulo, what did you say? Need that karaoke stream. Okay, guys. I can do that right now, but the title is... yeah. Socialism with American characteristics. Listen, socialism with American characteristics is Chinese... socialism with Chinese characteristics. It's that paradigm. It's the same paradigm. We're just applying it to America. And I agree with it. I would just emphasize that socialism with Chinese characteristics must learn from China. China allows for us to relate to the dialectic between universality, socialism, and particularity, our specific national, particular civilizational realities. So, socialism with Chinese characteristics is epochally, historically, part of the Chinese era. Just like liberal democracy was a part of the American era globally. That's all I would add to that. Jimmy Dore when? Is diamat metaphysics? No, it's not. It's not. Not in the technical sense. Soviet dialectical materialism is profusely anti-metaphysical. Profusely anti-metaphysical. And Soviet dialectical materialism, the only proof you need that there's no metaphysical excess is that it's literally practically expressed and reflective of the nature of the Soviet state and the nature of how a Soviet official works and how the Soviet system is and works. Like, you need dialectical materialism to make sense of the Soviet Union. So it's not metaphysical. A lot of the left get triggered by the expression, and yeah, have the America must be destroyed attitude. I know, it's so silly. It's so silly because, yeah. Why would you want the new socialism to be part of the American era? Though is the question. It's not part of the American era. We're part of the Chinese era. Our job now is to learn from China. But that doesn't mean... You see, guys, we must understand this also as a shortcoming of the Western way of thinking about empires. And we had this debate with Dylan Burns and Kevin Logan regarding how empires were before modernity. Just because China has the spotlight and is the leading guiding power doesn't mean we have to sacrifice our own particularity. Civilizations before modernity learn from one another and acknowledge that there's more to learn from another than what they can find from themselves without any unconditional blank check domination. In a tributary state, for example, there's a custom. You pay tribute to the dynasty or the empire or something, right? But it's a mark of respect, and the rules of common human respect are at play. So if you're a small state and you're paying respect to the emperor, and he then disrespects you in an unprecedented way, your people would probably be so outraged that a war would begin, even though you're paying tribute. Just because you're paying tribute doesn't mean you're absolutely and unconditionally dominated in a blank check fashion, as though absolute sovereignty to do anything to you is being exercised over you. Blank check sovereignty is something unique to modernity, okay? Even slavery in the past. There's limits to what you could fucking do with a slave. You can't just do every possible fucking thing empirically to a slave. In ancient Greece and so on and so on. You can't just do anything that's possible. You don't think of it that way. You don't think of, what are all of the possible things I could do to this slave? The range of what you consider possible is finite. But contrast that to America. America, all rules are meant to be broken. People literally go out of their way to create hypotheticals in their head, to probe and prod every fucking possibility and realize it, just because it's possible to. I wonder if another Bretton Woods is possible with communists at the helm. I don't think we need another one. Thoughts on LaRouche? You have to look at LaRouche dialectically. LaRouche is just as good as he is bad. Like, on the one hand, LaRouche is very insightful from an ideological perspective about how he makes sense of the world. But on the other hand, he's very much limited, where LaRouche will have to start calling... LaRouche expresses a very American fear of Rasputin. Like, he expresses fear about what makes other civilizations and cultures particular in a very American way. For LaRouche, everything outside of American universalism is satanic and evil. So LaRouche, for example, he thought Hafiz al-Assad, the Syrian president, was a Sufi magician. And he thought Russia, the KGB, were occultists who were using magic. And it's just shit like that, you know? So, it's a double-edged sword. But we should learn some stuff from LaRouche. He's not all bad. Yeah, he lacks historical materialism. I would agree. But I don't mean he lacks the doctrinal historical materialism of the American left. It's superior to that. He's good at making sense of the world, though, you know? LaRouche is very naive. He is very spooked about the things that make others particular as an American. But he's also attentive he's also attentive to in a maybe progressive sense, he's attentive to the realities, conspiratorial realities of a ruling class, and so on and so on. Egoist? No, not confirmed. Caleb says he's not fully materialist because he believes in human spirit. Thoughts? I don't blame him. You know what most people mean by materialism? What most people mean is Anglo-Saxon metaphysics from the 17th century. And that is not acceptable for a human being. It just isn't. What was the Islamic scientific revolution? Such an interesting question. Maybe we don't know yet. Maybe it's not done, Bob. What if you're not right to assume that it's over? How is Marx's materialism different from Hegelian thought? Not a lot of people get to that point. Like, why is it different? Because they just vulgarly oppose English empiricism to Hegel and say, oh, Hegel's a bunch of bullshit and this is simple and it's right. Marx's materialism, I think the best way to understand that, Pooby, is that fucking Pooby? Read Georges Bataille. You understand how Marx breaks out of Hegel when you understand that there's a sore thumb that's sticking outside of Hegel's system under his nose the whole time, which completely humiliates this system, as a consistent and, formally consistent system. There's a sore thumb sticking outside of it. An embarrassment. I think both Marx and Heidegger are up the same alley when it comes to being outside of Hegel. And Heidegger actually makes that connection somewhat explicit. But Bataille makes that connection somewhat explicit. But I don't agree with Bataille's conclusions. But his poetry and his literature and his aesthetic is useful to getting you there. You know, it's useful to getting you to that insight about what Marx was doing when he was breaking out of Hegel. At least that was my journey. Wasn't Hegel an empiricist? Absolutely not. What are your thoughts on commodity fetishism? The fetishism of commodities. I think I take it farther than Marx. I think there's more things that are fetishistic to me. Like there's a type of commodity fetishism in statehood, in the relations of statehood. But Hegel kind of already said that. But mine is a little bit different. But I don't know. Thank you for this LaRouche answer. Can be adopted. Yeah, I agree. I don't completely dismiss LaRouche. I just have a specific criticism. Thoughts on Bordija? I don't like him. Bataille writes about the accursed share of the social product. Yes. Yeah. The accursed share. Lacan talked about the same thing. And actually, Lacan got it from Bataille. Lacan just took it away from the phenomenally loaded sense of the accursed share and emptied it into a level as abstract as semiotics or matheme, the matheme, which allows you to make less assumptions. Bataille's accursed share, he has to talk about spit and garbage and waste in a very phenomenally loaded poetic sense. Substantially loaded sense. He's talking about substantial reality. Lacan's mathemes make less assumptions about reality. Lacan's accursed share is object A, object small a. Thoughts on Maupin LaRouche synthesis? I think that would fix LaRouche's problems. We're just getting high off this shit. You're mocking Chomsky. Yeah, fuck Chomsky, dude. Chomsky's a fucking idiot. Easily a fucking idiot. Easily the biggest fucking idiot in the game. What's the difference between imperialism and neocolonialism? I think we need to trace neocolonialism to real flows, real relations, real we have to actually trace it to what it is. And the best example of it is the French CFAC in Western Africa. If you can trace neocolonialism to its actual expression in today's reality, that will give you insight about the nature of imperialism since Lenin's time. Specifically, the unique significance of currency. Currency. In that. A currency is right now a blind spot of Marxism. Marxists don't know how to understand Forex. Marxists have no fucking idea about Forex today. Forex, foreign exchange. That market. They don't know how to make sense of that. Marxists have a very narrow notion of what currency is, which is almost in a sense, Marxists have to assume there's one universal currency. They actually can't explain why different currencies might have more value than the other. What is your biggest criticism of Chomsky? I think Chomsky makes it okay to not be a liberal for a lot of people, and he's a source of legitimacy that they can look to and be like, well, this guy agrees with it, so it must not be that unreasonable. And I think that's the big Chomsky pill. But as far as what Chomsky actually says, beyond just making people no longer liberals, it's not much. And another problem is that very rare that someone starts out as a liberal and ends up as a good Marxist. So there's that. What do you think of Kropotkin? I hate him. I think there's nothing useful about him. Can you talk about linguistics? Depends. Like Leo Strauss? You were mocking the French Popular Front the other day and how it contrasts to Germany. Yeah, against Vosh. Like, why do they never talk about France? They always talk about Germany, but they never talk about the failure in France. Thoughts on Zizek? He's a good introduction to this stuff, but don't be dogmatically caught up in Zizek, because he has limits too. He will limit you too if you're too dogmatic about him. Hate to use such a wrong word used against random historicals you never met. Yeah. Chomsky is great on... I disagree with Chomsky about language. I completely disagree with his linguistic views. Maybe he's right about AI, but I think a lot of people say that. Like, the whole AI thing is overhyped. Chomsky says smart things. Like, he says, we don't even know how the fucking brain of an ant works. We couldn't even reproduce that in a lab. But universal grammar is just bullshit to me. Thoughts on Leo Strauss? Very interesting thinker. What are your limits? It's not for me to... I always try... That's my private business, dude. When you ask someone what are your limits, it's such a very personal question, you know? It's almost like asking them, like, what time do you take a shit? And other humiliating questions. Of course I have limits, dude, but I'm working with them, okay? Let me deal with my limits. Will you debate right-wing YouTubers at some point? Maybe. Yeah, probably. Just got banned from Prime K's for calling Samantha and Sansal out. Well, I don't even know who that is, Prime K's, but that Samantha person is such a disgusting and nasty person. Such a disgusting, ugly, and nasty, bitter, shitty fucking person. One of the most ugly, disgusting people I've ever encountered on the internet was Samantha Banana, or whatever fuck her name was. What are your thoughts on the Iranian Revolution of 1979? It's still not understood by Marxists. They have no fucking idea what they're talking about when they talk about it. Zizek is entertaining. Why do you think he's wrong about language? You don't think language is intrinsic? No, I don't. I don't think it's possible for language to be intrinsic. It's almost as simple as that. Is meaning intrinsic? I don't like to think about it that way, though, you know? Because I agree with Heidegger. Language is the house of being. We cannot say language is intrinsic to people because language is the very thing that is the site of how we dwell and relate to being as such. When I say being, I mean being. Like the whole fucking universe. You know? I think Chomsky saying language is intrinsic is really vulgar. Because language is the house of being itself. To just say it's intrinsic inside of us already forecloses the deeper relation we possess, or at least say about and prove about the whole universe. What is it about the universe that makes human beings possible? Language is the site in which that is being expressed. What do you think about massive farmer protests? I don't know what I'm supposed to say about them. I don't know anything about them. We'll only learn the lessons of those when they're over. That's honestly all I can say. Log off, homie. Why? Crafty cat girl? Why would I fucking log off? Unconscious is structured like a language. Yeah. Yeah. You know what else is a type of contradiction? Multiplicity and oneness. Why are there multiple things? Why does oneness have to go through multiple things to arrive at what it is? Why are there multiple things? Because the path to oneness is not given. There is maybe only one being, right? But we don't know already beforehand what that is. So, multiplicity means the oneness of being estranged from itself in some kind of way. What is your opinions on drugs and alcohol? It depends on culture. But I don't think in any culture it's good to be addicted. Addiction. Thoughts on non-duality. What are you talking about? Good to see you back and doing Saturday Fiasco. Thanks, man. What is oneness? It's the fact that being, there is being. Being is one thing. It's ultimately one thing. If this is what oneness means. Oneness means we're not looking for something else. We're looking for what is. As it is. We don't say there's something else. It's just one thing. You begin there. You begin there. Like Marx. He doesn't say, I'm going to create a metaphysical ideal of humanity. Or I'm going to go look for aliens. And I'm going to go look for reptilians. And I'm going to go look for this. His one thing. Proletariat. One thing. Society as it is now. And it's so ugly and traumatic and horrible that we run away from it. And we don't want to look. It's so ugly. It's so ugly. But that's it. One thing. There's nothing else. This is it. This is what you get. All the ugliness of our society and our world. This is it. One thing. You don't cope and think of fucking aliens instead. You accept the world for what it is. To me, that's oneness. Thoughts on the Taiping Rebellion? Was it an attempt to bring modernity on China's terms? I think Taiping Rebellion was an precise passion of the encounter with this modernity. Initial passion of this encounter with modernity. To make sense of it. Remember, guys, the ultimate thing is about making the world meaningful. Okay? How do you fucking make the world meaningful after an apocalypse like modernity? How do things become meaningful again? You know? No one talks about meaning. Do you think that obfuscation of something else, product of Anglo? It's metaphysics. Can you explain the whole Uyghur Muslim situation, what you think about it? A, we don't know nothing about it. We just don't. B, a lot of bullshit is being made up about it. C, it's none of our business. Xinjiang has always been part of Chinese civilization. For a long time, at least. So, we can't make assumptions. There are things I do know about it. For example, that Saudi Arabia imported ideology in the context of China's economics reforms was a match made in heaven. But as far as Xinjiang is concerned, and the Uyghurs, it's something internal to China itself. I do not accept the assumption that just because we don't know about a topic, that we must assume the worst possible thing is going on. I think that is the same Anglo pathology I talked about. of the initial alienation and absolutizing that alienation. That's what they do when it comes to countries. They assume the worst possible fucking thing. They assume the worst things about Stalinism. In Stalinism, people are eating babies. And then they realize it's just normal life is going on. And it's so shocking to them. You know, same thing with North Korea almost. Everyone always say, oh, North Korea, it's so crazy, they're eating babies. And then they realize it's actually life does go on and it's normal. You know? And it shocks them so much. But they make all these assumptions that crazy shit is going on because they're absolutizing their alienation and superimposing that upon them. As though China has to care about the fact that Westerners are alienated from China. And that fact is being superimposed upon China itself. Like, Westerners feel alienated by China, and they superimpose that feeling of alienation onto China itself. China makes them feel uneasy, and they superimpose that uneasiness onto China itself. As though, like, they make up shit about Uyghurs and all this stuff to justify their racist feeling of humiliation by the different type of civilization China poses to them. I always have to question these people at Xinjiang. And then when I ask them, okay, and educate me. Don't just link me a BBC article. Let's educate me. And they have to smear me as a genocide denier. Because they have nothing. They have no meat and potatoes. None of that it's all fucking muddy waters. Is Salafi jihadism? It's created by English Protestantism. Come on, man. North Korea is not normal. My friend actually went there and made a documentary that people are oppressed there. Even if people in North Korea are discontented with their system, their people make up a lot of shit about North Korea, and we know that. But I don't know that people in North Korea feel oppressed. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. I don't know enough. What I do know is I know for a fact people have been making shit up about North Korea. A lot of dumb shit. Have you read Guinan? Or do you know him from... I know him from secondary sources. I haven't quite read him directly, but I know him from secondary sources. Yeah. Have a playlist of over 600 Uyghurs refuting the claims. You know, something kind of gets to me, right? Remember that debate with Dylan Burns and those people? Everyone in the chat and the comments of that video was like, oh, he said you brought evidence. Oh, he's scared of evidence. And he was asking his chat for evidence. Do people not realize that you need time to independently verify claims? You can't just know it off the top of your head. You need to study and research. Like the evidence first. And prepare your own. People just think you a priori have this shit off the top of your fucking head. It's not how the world works. We don't make the world meaningful through factoids. Okay? The world is not meaningful to us through so-called evidence. Evidence comes afterwards. First we have our belief, then we find the evidence to justify it. That sounds backward, but that's the truth. But even if you don't share my view of truth, having a fucking 2-hour debate about Chinese imperialism, you can't just fucking throw factoids at me, okay? I need to prepare to respond to all of those things. It's so stupid. Like, I don't know if what you're saying is true or not. It's not. I'm not familiar with it. Why should I be familiar with it? Thoughts on CPUSA? It's an idea, dude. CPUSA 2036 is an idea. I don't know if the CPUSA right now is worth anything. I just don't. Thoughts on Namibia? I don't know. American internationalists I've asked in front a few times on CPUSA. Maybe America will balkanize. I don't know. Don't knock on an open door is the best fucking piece of wisdom I could ever give about almost anything. What is the sublime? The sublime. It is outsideness. Sublimity is an encounter with something. It's an effect of an encounter with something. They have... Okay. Which Easterners? Haya. When do you think the third temple will be built? No. It's not supposed to be built. If the third temple is built, doesn't that mean it's the end of the world? So it's not supposed to be built. Which philosopher's aesthetic theories do you most relate to? Philosopher Hegel's. Philosopher in the strict sense. Hegel's aesthetic. Easily Hegel's aesthetic. Sublime is the third temple. Both Judaism, Islam, and Eastern Christianity are religions of sublimity. They're religions of sublimity. Is the refusal to come to terms with oneness and the actuality of humanity the cause of totalitarian states? No. Not at all. Liberals would say the opposite. Integrate the presentry with the modernization. Integrate modernity with the peasant being. Same thing. What is Hegel's aesthetics? What a tough question, dude. Like, off the top of my head, Hegel's aesthetic is really hard. Here's what I know about Hegel's aesthetic. For Hegel, well, aesthetic is a tough thing, guys. The aesthetic is a word that refers to some type of sense. Aesthetic, in the proper meaning of the word, is a higher, deeper sense. But because of empiricism, we think sense just means like touch and feel and seeing and hearing and shit. But in the 19th century, they understood that like we have an unconscious sense. We have a deeper sense, right, of some kind. And that was the meaning of an aesthetic. Of an aesthetic. For Hegel's aesthetic, it is the phenomenal... No, not the phenomenal, sorry. That's different. That's art. It's not the same thing. Aesthetics and art aren't the same thing. Hegel's views on art, where I'm going to talk to a guy about that sometime. It's interesting. Have you read my blog post? Oh, you're Don Juan. You're Don Juan? You're Don Juan? No fucking way, dude. Wait, didn't you say you were Jewish, though? Or you could be Sephardic, right? Sephardic? Your blog is awesome, dude. I love your blog. It's sick. I haven't had time to read everything or read most of it, but from what I've read, it's really cool. Haz, are you a Lysenko lawyer, barefoot among the masses? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll get kicked out of law school because I'm doing this. You ever thought of that? Socialism began as the negation of modernity. A reaction to modernity, yes. A reaction to modernity, better put. Soviet aesthetic is beautiful. Thoughts on Sorel? I read Sorel when I was young, and I dropped him, and I forget why. It's my best answer. Like, I forgot why I didn't like Sorel. Have you seen my second question about the sore thumb? No. What's your second question? Where are you, Pooby? Pooby? I don't fucking know. Are you the Pooby that I was in a fucking call with? Like that one? The stream feels a lot like Matt Christian's solo Kushbomb stream. Is that a compliment or what? I don't know. Who's Matt Christman's? Matt Christman? Dude, why does everyone fucking compare me to that guy? Do I look like that? Do I really look like that, guys? I look like that guy? Really? I look like that guy? Matt Christman? That's how you guys think of me? Fine. Fine. I'm gonna shave this beard, dude. Fuck you guys. I'm shaving this shit. I'm trimming it. Is the sore thumb of Hegel related to cogito wie Dasein? Kinda. Read Bataille. Just read Bataille if you want to know what the sore thumb. It's the cursed share. It's the excess. Read Bataille. What Pooby? Okay, you're not the right Pooby. Matt Christmas, and you have deep philosopher, and he has the deep philosopher vibe. Keep the beard though. You have the same vibe. Honestly, you should talk to him. I've never heard of that guy. Everyone tells me to keep the beard. They're MLs? I don't know who they are, dude. Never heard of them. You got what I need, but you say she's just a friend, and you say he's just a friend. Oh, baby, you got what I need, but you say he's just a friend, and you say he's just a friend. Come on, guys, let's sing along. Let's do a sing along. I'm gonna do a sing along. Ready? I've always looked for covers of this song, and there's none. I wish there was a female cover of this song, and like remixed, and like modernized. You got what I need, but you say he's just a friend. Like, he's got that ugly voice, but that actually sounds good. Genius song, guys. Genius song. Genius song. Oh, baby, you got what I need. But you say he's just a friend. But you say he's just a friend. Yeah, it's off key, but it works. Are you going to take call-ins? I'm only going to take singers. You have to come sing. You have to come sing on stream. Oh, baby, you got what I need. But you say he's just a friend. But you say he's just a friend. No sea shanties, what the fuck? What would you do with a drunken sailor? What would you do with a drunken sailor? Shut the fuck up. Karaoke streams? Okay, let's do a karaoke. Ready? Uh-oh. Karaoke. Okay, let's do Rap God. Ready? Karaoke Rap God. Alright, ready? By the way,
I was going to go easy on you.
I remember this like word by word. Like, I know how to fucking do this, okay? Like, I actually... This is too stupid, dude. Look at the fucking video title. I can't fucking have people click this on the channel and see this dumb shit. Sorry, guys. We needed, like, a better title for this. Another time. You got what I need. And you say he's just a friend. Fuck. Prove it? No, do it. Dude, no, because there's gonna be fucking people who are gonna be like, oh, this guy said it's the path to Marxist Enlightenment, and I clicked on the video and he's like singing dumb shit. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna fucking do it. Nice try, CIA. Lecture fans rap video. Alright. Where's this rap video? Can someone link it? Can someone please tell me what do I look up? How do I watch it? Lecture fan rap song. Can someone please tell me what it is? Tell me what I look up. You can't link it, but can you tell me how do I look it up? What is it? What do I look up on YouTube to find it? Why do you insist on embarrassing all MLs and fellow tankies with your ridiculous debate performances? Then you debate them. See if you'll do better for the brand than me. Hint. You won't. Fuck, it's on Twitter. Bob Avaki. No, tell me what the fuck to look up for Lecture Fans Rap. Do I have to go on Twitter? You got what I need. Here it is. It's only 20 seconds. It's that I don't like that Bastiat guy. He just gives me the wrong vibes. You know what I mean? Guys, everyone who gives me debate advice like that, I promise you do worse than me in the debate. Like, it looks easy when I do it. I make it look easy. I make debates look easy. They're not. You have to be quick on your fucking... You have to be super quick thinker. Super quick, dude. Super fucking quick. On the spot type of shit. You don't have fucking time. You feel like... That's why do you think these people have the confidence to come debate me? These idiots like that guy yesterday. It's because it looks easy, but it's not actually. It's actually not. It looks easy, but it's not. Okay? I make it look easy. When you're debating, it's like you're put on the spot, dude. When the pressure's not on you and you're calm and relaxed, it seems really easy to come up with arguments. When you're in the fucking actual debate, it's not as easy as it looks, as I make it look. Okay, let's watch this rap video.
Lecture fan on Twitch, we're killing it, baby. We got conservative politics and law, the Constitution getting crazy up in here. We got Primrose and chat. Hydrate is here, we got everybody here. We getting crazy every night, we're getting crazy, yeah. We're drinking booze, we're drinking that, we're smoking that pot, getting crazy every... Alright.
If you can't debate, dude, Rotsiv, I can fucking debate. And I've wiped the floor with everyone I fucking debated. And if you think otherwise, you're a fucking idiot. And I don't give a fuck what you have to say. If you're gonna deny I beat all these people in a debate, you're so stupid that I don't care what you think. Like, you're automatically a stupid fucking person. If you actually think those people weren't... Rotsiv, you're just a cuck who's listening to the Vosh fan base because they're bigger than our fans for now. And you think that reflects the objective fact. Who is that? Rotsiv, you literally think that just because these Vosh fans pour into our videos saying I lost, that means I lost. Dude, you don't think independently. You think like a sheep. Anyway, there's a really nice conservative song. Trump, get out the way. This is a nice socialistic song. It's a nice jingle, and I like it. Here it is.
President Trump is a mighty man, running this country the best they can. The media swarms and the networks...
It seems like I'm mocking it. I actually like this. I'm not even kidding, I like this song. Like, I actually like this song. Not even kidding, I like this song. I actually like this fucking song. Not gonna fucking lie. And they should have been singing this about Bernie. You know, like, we need a fucking communist leader they're gonna sing about like this. Because listen to the lyrics, dude. I like this song.
But he doesn't flinch, he's a fearless guy. Get out the way, old man Schumer, get out the way. Stubborn Nancy, get...
Imagine if fucking Bernie's shit was like this. Get out the way, old man Biden, get out... Like, it just have those fucking... That populistic energy, you know?
Get out the way, all you haters. Trump's on a roll and it's gonna get greater. President Trump is a mighty man, draining the swamp and stuff.
Dude, look at all these coping haters in the comments being like, this sucks, this comment sucks. Dude, this is a good song. I don't give a fuck what you think about the politics. This is a nice song, and their voices are on point. Like, they have good voices.
Let's round them up, one by one. Save our country, get her done. Get out the way. Oh.
Like, singing at that level, like, get out the way, like at that fucking pitch is not easy. This is fucking good, okay? This is a good performance. It's creative. They made the lyrics from a folk song that are creative lyrics. It's a wonderful performance, okay? And I don't care what you fucking say. You can mock it all you want. It's cope. Mocking this is cope. Saying that this gives you cancer is cope. This is a good song.
Old man Schumer, get out the way. Stubborn Nancy, get out the way.
If you are a communist and an American in your soul and you're a communist, there's something about this that you like. If you're a communist in your soul, there's something about this song and video that you do like. Okay? And if you don't get it, you either know or you know. You get it or you don't get it.
All you haters, Trump's on a roll and it's gonna get greater. President Trump is a mighty man. Maybe you're not his greatest fan. The economy's strong and the stocks are up. Never have we seen those numbers jump. Get out the way, old man Schumer, get out the way. Stubborn Nancy, get out the way. All you haters, Trump's on a roll and it's gonna get greater. The righteous prevail and the evil will fail. All you wranglers better beware. Cause the captain's at the helm and he's getting it done. You're doomed to fail and the good has won. Get out.
Dude, listen to the lyrics. Shouldn't Bernie have had these lyrics? Literally, these lyrics can work for fucking Bernie. It's not about the American flags and shit. It's not about the patriotism. It's about that this is a pro-people vibes. Okay? It seems very anti-communist. Then you don't have a communist soul. It's just on the surface to you then. If you have a communist soul, this is very resonating with you. But if it's just on the surface, yeah, it's anti-communist. Because look at all the American flags. But if you have a communist soul, you understand this.
Get out the way, old man Schumer, get out the way. Stubborn Nancy, get out the way. All you haters, Trump's on a roll and it's gonna get greater. Trump's on a roll and it's gonna get greater. Let's unite and make America.
Alright, that was bad, guys? Okay. You want to see cringe? Okay. Alright, let's see what the Democrats have. If you guys think that was a bad song. If you think that's a bad song, you guys think it's a bad song, right? And that's not a good song. It's not a pro-people song. And that's not a populistic song that Bernie should have had and used. And that doesn't resonate with your soul. Okay, then this is what you like. And this is what you fucking enjoy. There's no option, one or the other. You either like that shit or you like this shit.
To brunch. Brunch at Lena's. Tell that to the show.
Hey guys, it's MC Pantsuit. My hobby is rap music, but my passion, defending the nation's baddest grandmother. I'm talking Hillary Rodham Clinton. I get upset when people say that Hillary needs to smile. She's the strongest fucking person.
I can't even see the likes. I can't even see them. I can't even fucking see him, dude. I can't even see him. It's all a transparent bar. I can't even see the likes.
Person couldn't even walk a mile in the heels of this woman, had to fight her whole life defending everything she does, to the left and to the right. She's been a lawyer, first lady, senator, plus a mom, fights for justice since the age of 15.
Man, come on.
And she did it in a man's world, shatters glass ceilings. Still, all these little bitches will assume she's catching feeling. Fuck that.
All those people who tried to cancel us, by the way, from Twitch, this is their aesthetic. Some kind of like ironic, mocking, you know, we're above it all, guys. We're not taking it too seriously, but that's how we be cool. We're not taking it, you know, we're above it all. We're kind of mocking it. We're making fun of it. Because, dude, they're soulless fucking people. Okay, they're soulless fucking people. That song we just listened to, this shit is wholesome. It's human. I don't care if you disagree with the politics. It's fucking human. It's just people putting themselves out there singing something they believe in. Oh, how naive, right? But liberals are fucking cynical reptiles, and they think this is naive, and they're like, oh, this is disgusting. They're not as self-aware and self-conscious and ironic as me. So what do they like instead? This dumb shit.
My girl's a rider, progressive freedom fighter, going up against a dude who's a climate change denier. She worked harder than her man did, still saw her grandkid, and people have the nerve to ask her what her plan is. The plan is to win against hatred and slurs. Break it down in 3 words. I'm with her.
I can't believe she's in the race with this guy. Let's get out and vote or everybody might die. If she said
The narrator. They didn't all die.
the shit that this dude had said, best believe her entire career be dead. But she's a woman, so gets treated unfairly. Ain't nothing new, motherfucker, she's Hillary.
And now I'm gonna take off my pantsuit to reveal a more sensual pantsuit, cause that's what you do for the candidate you love.
Not really sure I understand the logic.
So all you people who didn't like that older song, that's what you're saying you're repping. That's what you're saying the song you like. You know what I'm saying? Like, you either like one or the other, you know? Sorry. Like, you either authentic belief or you're that type of Lena Dunham, like, you have to mock everything and take nothing seriously because you don't have no skin in the game. Yeah, way too lewd, dude. Thank you for... Yeah, I mean, I'm not going that far, dude. Even I have fucking limits, you know? I have limits too. There's some things even I don't want to see. And, yeah, I don't want to fucking see that shit either. Trust me. And Larry Summers. What the fuck? Larry Summers.
Years, or at least a good year of study. Not like a wiki to fully understand like his positions on everything. So yeah, I'd be very, very cautious in terms of like, oh, like let me give you a 2-minute breakdown on what Kant is and what the categorical imperative is and what how I understand this. I'd be very careful about all of that. Yeah.
Is he talking about us? Destiny's becoming more big brain. He's learning stuff.
Hey Destiny, I've been around for some time, but not for years. How many years did you live in Nebraska for? Basically, how old were you when you left? I lived in Nebraska until I believe I was 30 years old. Kinda, but I've like moved around and I've lived around.
Steve. What is VTubing? What the fuck is a VTuber? Can someone explain that to me? What is a fucking VTuber? Can anyone explain to me what that means? Yo, Sarion wants to discuss weightlifting. Okay, what's up? Yo, Sarion! Yo, Sarion. Alright, what's up, bro? Hello, I can't hear nothing. I know who Code Miko is. Hello? I can't hear nothing, man.
Oh, wait, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Oh, shit, I'm sorry about that, dude. Yo, I wanted to talk to you about weightlifting.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, what's good? You lift?
Yeah.
That's sick, man. I'm glad. We need more leftists that lift. Nobody on BreadTube lifts.
Yeah, dude, because it's toxic. It's toxic masculinity.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, I know you were on Lefty Poll a few times, and
I was
I would
browsing
see
it.
like
I was browsing it on the screen.
yeah, like browsing, and I would see like threads every once in a while. They'd have like a thread about weightlifting, and you wouldn't have to scroll too far to see someone say some bullshit like weightlifting is bourgeoisie.
It's funny.
I'm not fucking around, dude. That existed.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, but it sucks though.
Dude, like I said, leftists are just the biggest enemy is the other leftists. You know?
You think so?
Yeah. They're always the ones fucking it up.
You know, I was actually thinking about something like that because, well, actually, I was talking to this boomer, right? And he was like, he was talking all kinds of stuff about like John Wayne, and he was, shitting on trans people. But then we started talking about weightlifting, and I brought up the Soviet Union, and he was like, fast to admit, he's like, yeah, they did some great stuff. Like, these people aren't as, I guess, anti-communist. I don't want to sound like I don't mean to sound transphobic, but it's like, I guess they just feel alienated from it. Fuck, I should have phrased that better.
Yeah, I know. They don't understand.
No. So,
I have an
how
update for
much do
you
you
on
bench?
Biden's series.
I don't
If
actually
you don't mind
test
me
my
asking.
I don't test my max. I just test how much I can do of 10. So 10. Actually, I don't do that. I never push the limits because I don't have a spotter. But let's see, 2. So outside of the Smith machine, let me count. I'm adding up the weights. 180 plus 45. I can do 10 of 225 without a spotter.
I mean, that's really impressive. That's more than some combine people that come on the NFL.
What?
Yeah, no, there was a video of a guy doing only like 8.
Wow.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Really?
Yeah, no, I've seen it.
That's fucking crazy. I mean, I rarely bench on my back though. Like that's benching on my back. Benching on my back super easy, but I usually incline. You know?
Incline's even harder.
Yeah. That's for Smith and free weight bench. I usually incline. I always incline actually. I never do like on my back. What kind of steroids do you guys take? Dude, I've never touched anything. And by the way, a lot of my muscle is fat. That's why I'm big, is because it's in bodybuilder terms, it's fat. It's not all like fucking muscle.
Dude, everyone thinks that, anyone buff on the internet is on something.
Yeah, dude, I've never taken anything.
No. I mean, you look good though. Like, no lie. No homo.
Thanks, appreciate it.
I mean, how long you've been lifting?
I started seriously doing it, like every day committing, when I was 18. Yeah, when I was 18. When I turned 18. That's when I started to commit.
Was it just like for sports or something?
No, I just started to do it every day.
Oh, nice.
I have to go work out tonight. Tonight I gotta go work out.
Yeah, me too. Do you have any I know there was like some like reading guides on Capital. Have you dealt with those?
I've never done. Dude. I've always just tried to make sense of things, you know, myself. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough to explain.
Yeah. Hey, yo, thanks for having me on, and everyone hearing this, make sure you go out and lift.
For sure. Appreciate it, man. See you later.
Yeah, see you, dude.
Hey, yep. How old are you now? 24. I'm fucking old. I'm gonna turn 25 in a few months. Or not in a few, but...
Syria bombing. At least 22 people were killed after President Biden orders first military strike. The attack was carried out on Iranian-backed militias. Now, they claim, they meaning the U.S. government and the Biden administration, they say, listen, we're just getting them back for what they did to us. Because they were attacking us in Iraq, and so we had to do this. I have an idea. The best way to not get attacked in Iraq is to not be in Iraq. If you want to protect our troops...
Found the Russian agent. Fascist. This is a fascist, guys. This is a Russian agent fascist. Let's exit out. I'm sick of fascism. No more fascism. That was a fucking fascist. That was a fucking Russian-backed fascist.
Time to listen up, you silly liberal fruitcakes. To be white is to be a striver,
a crusader.
We should call trans women she.
Now think about if women went back to the home.
White people be like,
True. The fuck? People are too young these days is the problem. You know what I'm saying? Like back in the day, people used to be older, you know? People these days just too young. Like I remember back in the day when people were fucking older. Whatever happened to that? Where did all these fucking young people come from? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is this?
The myths are real.
Okay, King Kong in this movie is what, 400 feet tall? And they capture him? I'd love to see how they capture him. He's 400 feet.
They have an ancient rivalry. There was a war.
Alright. That's like saying you can carry the Empire State Building. How big is the Empire State Building? What? Okay, it's... How big is King Kong? That's like half... That's like a third of the size of the... Wait, no. In 2021. War. That's like saying you can carry a third of the Empire State Building this way. That's fucking stupid, dude. That's fucking stupid.
The war.
What did I just see? What did I fucking see? He's falling. Imagine if you were below him.
And they're the last ones standing.
That's us. That's us. That's us, guys. Look at it. This is us. This is us fighting against these fucking lizards.
In theaters and on HBO Max, March 31st, rated PG-13.
There's something provoking me into war.
In theaters and on HBO Max.
Poggers. 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 You want to know how CNN covers shit like this? And this is why I just prefer this shit. This beautiful drone footage. Because if I was watching CNN, it'd be that lady. I forgot her name. She'd be like, "This morning, they drummed up some crazy new weather. And what do you know? It's snowing outside. Well, you could say that. It's quite a white Christmas." And like that fucking old lady, she's like, the way she talks. Who is she? They don't shut the fuck up, dude. Western media can't do this. Western media just can't show you. They always have to fucking add their commentary bullshit. Notice how on CNN they would make fun of this like situation. They'd be like, "This is one white Christmas. It is so snowy outside. You could say Santa doesn't even want to come." Like they would just like fucking have to like make fun of it. And yet this news media has just the courage to give expression to the deeper mystery and beauty and subtlety to the world. Talk about a difference of perspectives on the nature of being.
All throughout the day.
This is what happens when BreadTube makes fun of us. Ready? When they make fun of us and laugh at us. This is what happens every time. Or this is what is happening right now.
Look at this. I think he's about to do something crazy. Look at that. Look at looking at it.
That's what happens.
There's another one right there. Yeah, one's down there picking at his nose, eating his boogers.
Did you see him? He looked like he was about to start running.
Whoa! I should have stayed over there. He knew he was gonna do something. Yeah. That thing's straight buck. Like what? Look at him. Oh. Oh, he is he said hi. You like Silverback? Is that there, Silverback?
It's the right one.
Oh man! Whoa!
That's what happens. They're making fun of us and shit, and then they see that glass starts to break. Whoops. You shouldn't have underestimated us. Now, should you have? Should you have? Shouldn't have done that. Now, what the fuck
Like
is
and
this?
subscribe.
Fuck is this shit? Sorry, guys.
Right now, or
I'm curious.
This spider will crawl on your face when you're sleeping. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back to Trendspot. Today we're looking at times the glass wasn't strong enough at zoos. In this clip, these people are looking at a polar bear at a zoo, but this goes very wrong. The polar bear gets really upset and it throws a massive rock at the glass. This rock actually breaks the glass and these people quickly make an escape. Let's roll the clip. The glass is now weaker and this polar bear is about to throw another rock. Watch what happens.
Jezus, wegwezen. Hoe kan dat?
These people were trying to take a photo with their son at the zoo, but the lion in the background is not interested in being in the photo. When their son turns away from the glass, the lion runs straight towards the glass and you'll see what happens. In this clip, these people were at a zoo and they end up making a gorilla very upset. I actually feel bad for the gorilla here, but anyways, it ends up shattering the glass, and these people were definitely not expecting this. This gets crazy.
This video posted to YouTube, you can see the reflection of a little girl pounding on her chest. Zoo charges to the glass and breaks through the first of 3 layers of protective glass. Now, the zoo says this isn't the first time they've seen this before. It's common for the glass to break because of environmental or engineering causes as well. Gorillas also beat on the glass because of the sound it makes to scare off their peers. Curators say while the gorilla did break through a layer of glass, the zoo checks and replaces the glass frequently.
This is something you should never do at the zoo. These people try to make the gorilla angry, and that's exactly what happens. The gorilla jumps up against the glass, and these people freak out. These people are at the zoo, but this gorilla is going crazy. First, it throws a rock at the glass, and then it starts battling with another gorilla. The people watching this can't believe what they are seeing, and there's nothing zookeepers can do to stop this.
Watch out.
Yes, he has a sword. I noticed that too. I don't know. I don't know if that's right. Yeah, I noticed that. Where's the zookeepers? Where's the zookeepers? No.
Can we not watch a fucking video about zookeepers and shit? Can we not watch some animals without people talking about veganism? Can just stop, okay? Who cares? It's a zoo. Chill. They're fucking animals. It's cool.
Oh man. Oh my god. Where's the zookeeper?
Mom, you're not gonna put a zookeeper in there to stop them right now.
You would think they could like spray him or something.
In this clip, these monkeys at the zoo find a clever way to escape. They stand on this wire and are actually able to get out of their area. Everyone starts freaking out, and I don't know why this is such a big deal, but literally everyone goes crazy. Let's roll the clip.
Why can't monkeys just leave? There's nothing. That's so easy to escape. Why don't they just leave in general? Like why didn't they leave before? Like, what did you expect? There's no wall, dude. I don't get it. How would the animal know not to leave that barrier? You know? Why don't you stop them, lady? That's funny.
Ezt én még itt nem láttam. De durva. Na és olyan most mit fog? Szerintem se fog. Ó! Ez olyan, ezt nem hiszem el. Ez kemény.
This guy accidentally makes one of the lions at the zoo very angry. The lion slowly walks over to the glass, and then when you would least expect it, the lion charges into the glass. So, will the glass be strong enough? Let's find out.
Hello, Mr. Lion.
Oh, I feel the one there.
Yeah, he's there. He's normally sitting on the little mud mound.
Oh,
because that's her perch.
Okay, right here is where the lion becomes angry, and it's about to come over to the glass.
Oh, he's on the move. Go on, run, man. Go on, run.
Go on, Granny, if you want to run.
Okay, you're the last right there.
Oh, actually. Oh.
It's going up to you.
Yeah, I think it's my weight. Quite meaty. Oh, mate. It's probably the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life.
These people are at the zoo, and these polar bears are not very happy. There is nothing stopping these polar bears from trying to climb straight out of their enclosure. This polar...
I'm gonna say some dumb pothead shit. Prepare yourself. You wanna know how fucking stupid, like, rationalism and shit is? So whenever I say I think in terms of vibes and shit, what the fuck do you think animals are? Do you actually think, A, that Descartes was right and animals are just machines? It's kind of stupid, though. Or B, that animals have, you know, consciousness or whatever and are secretly thinking thoughts. It's fucking stupid too, dude. Everything is vibes. Like that fucking polar bear, you have to understand Freudian drives. Even though animals technically don't have them, they're like proto drives. Like animals are literally just in like this semi fucking sleeps like state. This fucking night of the world type of thing, where it's all vibes, dude. Animals are just they just operate in terms of vibes. Like I don't think they're just machines, but they're also not like they also aren't conscious or like I don't fucking get that word conscious. They're also not thinking and thinkers, but they're just they're vibing creatures. They're vibing creatures, okay? If you don't get it, you don't get it. If you get it, you get it. Okay, pothead moment over.
Polar bear actually decides to climb up the wall. This gets pretty crazy, and you'll see what happens.
Composerly, I think the word you're looking for is instinct. No, dude, it's not. It's not. I'll explain why it's not. Because instinct, sometimes you think it's like mechanical, you know, like it's like a fucking machine. And it's like predefined and predetermined that that's its instinct. But I feel like it's more vibes. It's vibration. It's like vibes. Vibing creatures, you know what I'm saying? Like, you get it or you don't get it. You know what I mean? It's like they're vibing. I can't explain it, okay? Sorry.
So it looks like it gave up, but if the other polar bear helped out, they could probably get out. This guy's at the zoo, but for some reason, one of the gorillas is really angry. It starts acting very strange, and then it does something crazy, and this guy gets it on video. Let's roll the clip.
Just playing hide and seek with him. Kinda.
Yeah, this gorilla definitely isn't having it today.
Look at him. He's buff, he's showing off.
Alright, the gorilla is about to freak out.
Let me tell you guys something. This is literally just, this stream was like a tiny little break, honestly. This stream is like a one-off chill stream. Next stream is going to be hype as fuck. We're going back to war. This was us. Y'all know what this stream was? It's us gathered around camp, and we're telling stories by the fire, awaiting the next night's battle. You know? Remember that, guys.
Oh my god! I got that on video.
Oh my gosh.
There are some out-of-the-ordinary events that if they were not filmed, most people would not believe. An absolutely unbelievable moment happened at the Macau's qualification race, when one of the drivers missed a turn, and the car had to brake, causing a massive snowball effect.
And there's millions and millions and millions of dollars of damage here at the mighty Macau.
Luckily, no one was hurt, but the race was suspended.
This soccer manager, Louis
Sometimes in life, there are just those moments in which one has to see it to believe it. An example of this is actually from a sort of secret point in Nusa Penida Island, that if you're able to make the hike, you can... see one of the most incredible views that don't even look real. The odds of ball getting stuck on the rim are already quite low, but when a
I hope that clears it up, guys, because everyone keeps asking me that, and it's the one thing you guys want to know. And I just wanted to fucking just say it to you once and never again. So don't ever ask me again. I know it's the one thing everyone wants to know about me. Okay? I'm never gonna say it again. That was it. Okay? Don't fucking ask me again. You know, play it back and watch it. Because I just fucking told you, okay? I just fucking told you. I'm not gonna fucking say it again. I'm just not. Okay? Good.
A young basketball player threw the basketball from one side of the court to the other backwards. A quite literal 1 in a million moment happened. It's no secret that some game shows are kind of bizarre. An awesome but kind of crazy Japanese show consists on asking contestants to try and guess if an object is candy or not. And the objects range from tables to shoes, and whoever makes these candy sculptures has a lot of skill. Crabs, like many other animals, need shelter too. Here's a crab making his sand dome at a very impressive speed. And well, it's also interesting to see he manages to make balls of sand with his pointy limbs, and making the structure in a way it doesn't fall down. When a Warriors fan was struggling to get the ball into one of the cans with a prize on it, out of nowhere Steph Curry came with an assist, and proceeded to go into hiding.
What do you think? Okay. We're gonna give it to her. Yes! That was an assist!
Some art can be crazy expensive, costing hundreds of thousands or even millions of dollars. An artist that goes by the name of Banksy decided to start a conversation about money and art, and also scare a buyer, when he made the painting self-destruct in a shredder after being sold for $1.3 million, and the reactions were priceless. And well, the craziest...
You guys haven't heard of that, what Banksy did with that thing? Am I the only one who thought it was even more cringe? Like, than whatever, like, thing he was trying to critique? Like, how fucking pretentious are you, dude? That was, you made yourself more cringe. Dude, this is a statement about commodification, dude. It's all spectacle, man. My art is like you're putting it in a frame, and you want to buy it? Huh. I'm just gonna shred it, man. It's all commodities, man. Like, I thought it was way more cringe that he did this than if he would have just sold it as a fucking painting.
This thing is that the painting doubled in value after the shred. Here's a demonstration of Newton's third law, which shows how the second marker contains enough energy to be pushed up. Okay, this is what some people call one of the greatest shots filmed in television history, that happened at a rocket launch, when the presenter managed to point at the rocket in perfect timing.
And then set light to them, you get that.
During a baseball match in Japan against the Netherlands, one of the players made an unbelievable hit that made the ball go through a very small gap in the roof. Not sure if it was counted as a home run though. A hydraulic press can exert thousands of pounds of force. Here's one in action compressing a hot metal, and it emits a massive amount of sparks that create a visual effect that's pretty crazy to watch. With flopping being done in most competitive sports, some young athletes are starting to take note. Okay, not sure the reason for this, but during what looked like a sort of professional kids match, one of them flopped after the player landed a kick, and well, let's just say he flopped a little too late.
You want me to take calls right now? I'm about to end after this video. I'm about to end it. Are you sure? I can't, dude. I'm gonna end this video after. I gotta go to the gym, guys. I gotta end this video soon. But I'm gonna finish the video. Hold on, I got a notification. on Discord. Apes with AK. Don't ping me with dumb shit like that. Alright, let's continue.
At a rock competition, the contestants had to...
We have 7 more minutes, guys, till this is over. And then I'm gonna end it. So let's just finish this video, and then I'll sign off.
play rock, paper, scissors to decide who starts, and they managed to tie 9 times in a row, which the odds are around 1 in 19,000. When a gas station worker in Missouri bought a lottery ticket, he was kinda confused about how much he won, so he went back to his workplace and a news station was making a report, because apparently someone had bought the winning ticket in that place. And that's when the man realized he won $258 million and told his boss that he might have to take a vacation.
Yeah, I don't think so, honey. Huh? Did you win? What did you win?
49, 55.
Oh my God!
20, the Powerball.
Oh my God!
A float serve in volleyball is one of the best types of serves that consists on minimizing the rotation of the ball, making it completely unpredictable. And when it's caught on slow motion, you can see the effect perfectly. Dams are basically barriers that stop the flow of water, but sometimes the pressure can become way too high, and that's when spillways came to play, which basically is a controlled release to avoid the dam to be destroyed by the pressure. And when these things discharge, the flow of water coming out is absolutely crazy to watch. Electron is a launch vehicle developed by Rocket Lab, which costs around $7.5 million to launch. One of the most amazing videos to see is the footage of the first stage separation of one of the boosters. A very surreal moment caught on camera comes from this man, driving down the road in Australia and seeing hundreds of kangaroos enjoying the show. During Game 5, Damian Lillard made one of the best shots in NBA history against OKC when he managed to score a buzzer-beater three-pointer.
Long-range three, and it's good! At the buzzer! Damian Lillard! Are you kidding me?
When many chickens are together, they all tend to just follow everyone around. A man showed this behavior by running away. Despite not being that well known, microbursts can be as strong as tornadoes, with some extreme microbursts having wind speeds as high as 100 miles per hour. Here's one passing through a lake in Austria. At a high school football match, one of the players managed to make a catch that's as good as a catch can get.
Okay, you guys are making me want to watch the bad empanada thing. So let's give this fucking loser free clout. Socialism done left. Free clout. Free clout.
Hey, bud.
Free clout. He rage quit? Tell me what happened. It's only 1 minute. What happened? Why would he rage quit? See, we don't do that, guys. We finish debates.
Hello, how are you doing?
Hey, bud.
Yep. Hey, bud, how you doing?
We live?
Yep.
All right, I'd just like to announce that if anyone wants to see some hot bitches getting fucked in the pussy and ass, head over to pornhub.com and xvideos.com.
I feel like, I don't know who Bad Empanada is. Honest to God, I have no fucking idea who he is. But I feel like these people trying to copy my style because they think I'm just a troll. And they're just, or has he always been like that? I don't know. I don't know. Guys, tell me. What do you think? Because, like, he's being a tanky troll or whatever, and I'm known to being a tanky troll. So, you guys tell me. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I'll send them a DM when you would like to continue the debate. Just let me know. Smiley face. So apparently the thing that they were gonna do is this really dumb troll. I'm literally seconds away from doing this. The suck done left. Tune into his stream now. Just a forewarning here, so that people can't say they weren't warned before it happens. If you do a debate me, bro, I will come on your stream and play copyrighted music on full blast immediately. Hey, how you doing again?
No, you don't want to see hot girls?
Why are you really far from the microphone? Are you like loading up the porn?
No.
Do you think that playing like a few seconds of copyrighted music is gonna get the stream banned? Are you dumb?
He hates tankies? Oh, I thought he was a tanky. Someone told me he was a tanky. I don't even know who he is. Why are we giving this guy free clout? He's a fucking nobody. Socialism done who? Socialism done who? Who? He's yesterday's news, dude. Let's finish it.
This is the dumbest troll that I've had in a really long time.
Hey guys, it's Yuda.
I mean, what happened to I?
This was a long time ago. They're gonna have another debate apparently. Cuck done left. Yeah, Cuck who? What's his name? I forgot his name, guys. Oh no, what, guys? Hey guys, I want you guys to relax. Relax. Get comfortable, relax, chill. Take a deep breath and just scared the shit out of you. Just scared the shit out of you. You understand? Always be on your toes. Because the minute you get comfortable, that's when they're going to come for you. This stream's not going to happen again. Where it's going to be chill and shit. We're going to be on our toes. You know what I'm saying? This was just a chill stream. I kind of regret not being a little bit less fire, you know? This should have been a more fire stream. More high energy fire stream. But I feel the flames rising. You understand? I feel the flames rising. Next stream. Next stream's gonna be some fire fucking shit. Raise. We're just burning a little bit like a fucking fire burning in a fucking forest. You understand? But you want to know what, guys? At the end of the day, remember this. And this is really, really fucking important, guys, before I go. Whatever you do, please listen to this, okay?